Alright, time for the last backport of this Halloween season. Today I'm going to be playing Genesect in Pokemon Emerald. I'm excited about this one. I like bug types. The steel type is fantastic defensively, so let's go through Genesect and see how good this Pokemon is going to be. For base stats, it has 71 HP, 120 attack and special attack, 95 defense and special defense, and 99 speed. A little bit wonky stats, not sure why 1 point in HP and 99 in speed. They're obviously trying to make it under speed specific targets that have 100 speed. Not exactly sure which Pokemon those are, but that's cool. I have backported its signature move, Techno Blast. That said, we're not going to get any of the items that make it change type, so it is just going to be a straight up normal type move with 85 power. As in Generation 3, all normal type moves deal physical damage, so Techno Blast will be a physical move. I'm going to go with a quiet nature to raise my special attack and lower my speed. 99 speed is more than enough for an Emerald playthrough. We do not need speed, let's just lower that. More special attack because of coverage coming from TMs and HMs. Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, and Flamethrower. Those three moves together are going to give me answers to Steven Stone because otherwise I don't really have much. Unlike a lot of other Pokemon that get Calm Mind or Bulk Up or some other form of setup move like Iron Defense even, Genesect doesn't really have anything, so I'm going to be relying mostly on raw damage out of my moves. That said, there's also another advantage of having more special attack because my ability is Download. And Download is fantastic. So the way this ability works is when Genesect gets sent into battle, it looks at the opposing Pokemon and figures out which stat is lower, its defense or special defense. If the opponent's special defense is lower, then it raises Genesect's special attack. If its defense is lower, then it raises Genesect's physical attack. Axu Karisara, one of the people who also does solo runs in the community, made a post in my solo running Discord, which you can find as a link in most descriptions. Maybe I'll just provide a link in the chat right now. This one will expire in 7 days. Anyways, if you want to come hang out and do solo running, here's a link. This is live, by the way. I'm getting better at my intros. I think they're a little bit more concise and to the point, and I don't stumble over things as much these days, so sometimes it feels a little bit pre-recorded. It is not. This is live. So, for our boosts, I'm going to go through all of them right now. Roxanne, we're going to get a special attack boost. Brawly, we're going to get a special attack boost. Rival 2 and Watson, we are going to get physical attack boosts. Maxie, we will get, the first time we fight Maxie, we'll get a special attack boost. Flannery, an attack boost, which is kind of annoying because we take 4 times damage from fire type moves. Norman, special attack boost. Winona, attack boost. Again, not very convenient because we're probably going to be using Ice Beam and Thunderbolt. Maybe Flamethrower if we've got there at that point. Tate and Liza, special attack boost. Juan, attack boost. And then Sydney to Wallace, all special attack boosts, and Steven Stone, special attack boost. So we boost our special attack in the late game with a Download. We further boost our special attack with our nature. We will have more than enough speed, and I think from there with type coverage, Genesect is just going to crush this game. Yeah. So let's get into this. We're going to play Genesect. Also, just for everyone who wants a little bit more solo running content or wants to listen to my deep and relaxing voice a little bit more, I'm also going to be doing another stream tonight over on my Twitch, so go and check that out. It's going to be with Speedrunner and Steve M Plays. We're going to be playing Annihilate in Pokemon Crystal. And then, if you want more Annihilate, check back here on the channel because tomorrow there is going to be an Annihilate video in Pokemon Yellow. It's going to have its signature move, Rage Fist, and it's going to be a lot of fun. That is going to start off the Halloween week for the channel as well. There are going to be 7 yellow videos every single day for the next week. There will be 1 yellow video starting tomorrow with Annihilate, ending on Halloween Day with a super special backport in Pokemon Yellow. I think it's going to be a super fun week, so yeah, check it out. I think all of the runs that I've put together for this backport series, the 7 backports, I think they're all unique, and none of them are really like each other. Like, I'm doing a lot of ghosts, but the ghosts are all very different. There's a first stage Pokemon, there's final stage Pokemon, there's very unique Pokemon. I think it's going to be really good. Okay, Genesect, Pokemon Emerald. I'm going to get everything started here. We've been having some software problems, like the router is not currently working with these backports. It has to do something with the sound ID in the game. Basically, the way we track saves in the router is with the sound. So when the little like ding sound plays whenever you've saved the game, the router records game saved, and then it doesn't delete events whenever you reset. But if you reset without saving, it just deletes the events back to wherever you previously saved and then continues recording. The problem is, when I'm doing the backports, the sound IDs are all incorrect, so the router doesn't record the fact that you've saved, and then it just deletes the entire route. It's kind of annoying. Anyways, hopefully we'll have that fixed by the time I start doing official playthroughs with these Pokemon. That said, we do have replay files for a bunch of these. There was one that had an error, the first run of Cofidrigus. But we do have replay files of them, so hopefully we'll be able to go back in and re-record those routes if we need them later on. Okay. I'm running Hidden Power Water today, specifically for Flannery. Another reason why a special attack boost is going to be a little bit helpful. Just to go through the level up learn set, it's not great. Fury Cutter, Lock On, Ember, Swift, Slash, Metal Sound, Signal Beam, Tri-Attack, Fury Cutter, Silver Wind, Zap Cannon, Hyper Beam, and Self-Destruct, just in case we get to level 77, which we are definitely not going to. Slow growth rate. Can always just redo Cofidrigus real quick. No, I never want to play that thing again. I never want to deal with this first Zigzagoon battle ever again in my life. Okay, I had some water. I have hydrated. I'm ready to play this thing. I'm also ready to have fun with my new controller. My new controller is so much better than the old one. There are some other... won't other ghosts not be hindered? I don't know what that means. There's a reason Cofidrigus is a coffin. Yeah, that thing's rough. Is this Mega Venomoth? Basically, yeah, same typing actually. So that's similarity at least. Okay, I'm hoping this stream is going to be like 3 hours, maybe 3.5. Emerald is a long game. It's one of the longer games. Oh, don't talk to the TV. Emerald is one of the longer games that I play on my channel. There are no drives in the game, so even if the drives work for the move, there are no drives in the game that we can obtain, so we don't have the ability to change Technoblast's power, as I said at the beginning. We're going to go with the Sceptile replacement. As you can see, download does work. Oops. Onyx Run. I did Onyx Run in Crystal this year. Special attack not useful here against the rival. Kind of annoying. Oh, I could use whatever, like, it's not a problem to add the drives to the game and then just give them to Genesect, like, that's not an issue. I just decided against it on a philosophical level. It's like, I'm fine adding the signature move, but I don't really think, if, like, the drives are not an item that you could obtain, you would have to obtain them at some location. I don't know how they're obtained in, the default game, like in Gen 5. I don't know if you just get them right away. It feels like you need to obtain them at a location. It feels kind of weird to just start with them. I believe they're given with the event. Yeah, so like if you had your starter and you didn't do the event, you wouldn't have the drives in Gen 5. So then Technoblast would just be a normal move, which is why I'm going to leave it like this. Yeah, so Technoblast is Body Slam without paralysis, correct. And 5 PP. Because I always have PP problems. Yeah, it's not like Technoblast is not the best move anyways, so we're not like It's not a... Yeah, it's not an amazing move. Oh, yeah, it's a Zigzagoon. It's the tutorial battle. What are you thinking? There's always a tutorial battle. Oh, it's because I'm low level. That's why I ran into a Pokemon. It's annoying getting my special attack raised in the early game because we don't actually have any special attacking moves until 18 with Ember. I'm not sure how much I should be leveling in the early game. I'm probably going to fight this guy. He has good money, and I don't get Thief, so I can't yoink the nugget anyway. Yeah, we'll teach Fury Cutter. Probably in the place of... I'm going to put it in the place of Quick Attack. I want to keep Screech just in case it helps against Roxanne, because I'm kind of going there with minimal battles. Yeah, like definitely having the ability to change Technoblast's power would really help in the early game. Like, water would be so good against Roxanne. Let's see. Let's just test out the Geodudes. See how this is going to be. Okay, it's going to be a little bit rough against Roxanne. Probably a 3-hit. Let's just fight the other Geodudes in the gym to go to level hopefully 10. That's over another damage rounding threshold, and damage rounding thresholds do help more at low levels than they do at higher levels. Yeah, we're going to get 10. I thought Metal Claw would do more, to be honest. Yeah, me too. Well, we're not getting the download boost on physical attack. We're getting it on special attack here, which is just awful, right? So, Metal Claw can boost attack, though. So we could get that and then just stomp her team at like a lower level. That's always possible. I'll save here just in case something disastrous happens. They do have Rock Throw. But I think we should be fine. Like Metal Claw. Okay, that's a lot of damage. So we're going to 2-hit. Wow. Potion. Gives me more chances to roll for the attack boost, which I get. Awesome. Now we are going to 2-hit. Our speed is lower than the nose passes now, and we 2-shot even after the potion there. Definitely don't want lock on. Nose pass is going to use block and tackle, which are obviously going to do like nothing. And harden. That move is basically irrelevant though, so yeah, easy Roxanne as expected. There aren't enough Geodudes in this gym. The trainer should have more of them. Yeah. I think actually it would have been kind of neat if they had given everyone in the gym nose passes. Roxanne should have a better Pokemon, let's be real. Bunch of low-level nose passes, just make it really weird. That'd be a spooky gym, actually. That'd be the most terrifying gym. Nose pass is a creepy Pokemon. Like, I don't know, I feel like we don't need, like, Pokemon based on body parts. Just saying. We don't need, like, an ear Pokemon. A nose Pokemon, like an eye Pokemon or something. Like maybe an eye is like the best. It's kind of spooky. We don't need a hand Pokemon. We don't need things like that. Is there a physical special split? No, it's Gen 3. Damage category is determined by move type, not by move name. I'm getting a lot better at Emerald, by the way. I played a lot of Emerald this week. I was optimizing Camerupt. I've had a great week, by the way. I have had a terrible week, just so everyone knows. Everything has been going wrong. I have not recorded nearly enough audio, but I'm doing my best. Sometimes things delay you, you know? Bop, 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 bop. I don't want to fight him. I probably could win, but I don't want to fight him. She gives a lot of money. How do you backport? You write the code for download, and then you... That's that. With the disassembly. That's it. It's like really simple. You write the code, and then it's done. To be honest, though, there's actually like a... It's called like the Emerald Expansion disassembly. It's like a ROM hack of Emerald. And we use that as a basis because they've backported all the abilities already. So we just literally like grab the abilities from that and then implement them into my thing. Weil did the work for this. Thank you to Weil for taking it upon himself. Is your voice holding up? Yeah, my voice is doing great lately. ADHD medication was destroying it. That's what it was. Figured it out. And then hydration. So like the fact of the matter was that I came off my medication previously to test that hypothesis, and it didn't work. But the thing that I was not doing when I came off my medication was hydrating adequately. I thought I was. I was like drinking like 1.5 Nalgene's a day. Turns out I need to drink 3 a day, otherwise my voice doesn't feel good. And that seems like a lot, but it's like 3 liters of water plus eating food that has water in it. Then I'm properly hydrated. If I don't do that, then my voice starts to feel bad. But even if I do that, when I take my when I took the like previous ADHD medication, my voice would still fall apart after like 30 minutes. So it was not a good solution. Okay, I believe the bug type resists the fighting type, and the steel type is weak to the fighting type. I'm level 12. This is probably a bad idea. Let's just try it. This is a first run, like it can be a little bit messy. I assume this is not going to work. Like, maybe like Screech and Technoblast together, or like... Metal Claw is not resisted. I'm gonna Screech this because it's probably gonna bulk up. It did not bulk up. Now it bulked up. Okay, well we get it. Did we just win? Is it going to bulk up? I want it to bulk up. Can it bulk up? Yeah, usually they bulk up first turn. That's what I was expecting. Hey, we might actually... No, the citrus berry is going to get us. They're going to just KO us. Yep. We're not going to fight him now. We'll come back later. Oh, whoops. Should be going for... Well, like, I could go for the attack raises, but, like, it doesn't really seem like a good idea. Like, you want to go for, like, maximum damage on turns when you don't know what the damage ranges are. So that's why I was going for the blast move. Because if I one-hit, and I just barely don't with Metal Claw, I'm gonna have a worse time. To be fair, I expected to lose against him. I was level 12. Like, I'm really underleveled because the early game up to Roxanne was quite easy and slow growth rate. Probably the best thing to do. Yeah, Fury Cutter is resisted, so like we could do it against the Metatite, but if we miss, then it can Focus Blast us or Focus Punch us. Not ideal. There's a lot of ways to win there. I just don't know if it's worth it, because you can skip Brawly until after Flannery. Like, if I just come back with a special move and, like, level 35, he's going to be so simple. Another way to approach this is go to the beach, fight the people there, get the soda pop, fight the people in the museum, then just go back and fight Brawly at, like, 15 or something. That'll make it so much easier. I might do that right now rather than having to backtrack here later when I can forget him and walk all the way to Petalburg and then realize the boat's not there. This fight sucks. I ran out of Technoblast because it's only 15 PP. Or, sorry, 5 PP. You can safely Metal Claw into the Metatite. That makes sense. The time loss is fairly minimal with backtracking. Yeah, Fury Cutter's 95%. I probably said 90, I don't know. I just gotta stop saying numbers. Imperfect accuracy. There, now I can't get it wrong. Let's go. why I print everything on the overlay. You can just look at it. Those are the stats. That's how it actually is. Let's see if he's easier now. This gives us at least more information about how we should approach it next time around. Because if he's still kind of like weird and difficult at this level, like, then... Okay, well, the crit from Karate Chop is bad. Miss on Metal Claw, so I'm going to lose to the Chop? Ah. Alright, this is not great. Okay, so we'll fish for attack boosts here. We don't get them. Alright. Oh no. Churros here. Alright, this is not fun, so we're not going to fight Brawly. Got it. If we get lucky, we win with Metal Claw, but this doesn't seem like a good plan. I think it just makes sense. We'll just skip him. We'll come back here after Flannery. Simple. Look at me. I'm great at this game. I know what to do. Bro, buddy. Oh, you're so noisy. Why does electric type resist steel type? Is it because like steel conducts electricity or something? Like, I don't get it. Like, I understand like electric being neutral against steel, but like, why does it resist? Electric resist. I don't know. All right, buddy, you coming to show off to everyone? Nope, just coming to walk right in front of the monitor. Okay, yep, thank you, thank you. Alright, we're almost at Ember, which is our first special move. And Ember is going to be helpful against Watson's Magneton. Lepa berries. Lepa berries, my favorite berry, the PP berry. No! How does that always happen? It's always when I'm standing next to it. I wanted that Lepa berry, but planted it now. Oh, the Shroomish first is nice to get the attack boost here. Roselia is good to fight because it gives you special attack EVs. There are my EVs in the bottom. You can see that the special ones don't get favored very much in these challenges. You get a lot more attack and defense. The Oddish also will raise. Also on the right hand side of the screen, you will see here that I'm now showing the enemy's Pokemon and which EVs they give. So one special attack from Oddish. You'll see that better in the battle here against Robin because it'll be a little bit longer. I'm going to save before her. She can cause random stuff to happen, so I find playing safe against her is the best strat. Well, we don't get a boost for that. Shroomish though, HP. Electric is going to be super effective against steel. Oh, cool. And then they made steel just really good. Steel is so busted. Such a good defensive type. It's pretty good to pair with the bug type because the bug type's just overall not very good. So it's nice to have a really great defensive typing. But we got attack here. Well, this should be easy then. Alright. Fine. I'm gonna Metal Claw this thing and try, yeah, attack boosts. That's what I wanted. Okay. Technoblast is frustrating. Luckily, there aren't very many fire types in this game. Like, Flannery is really it. And normally she's quite difficult, but I can just solve this with hidden power. Because Genesect is not going to have, like, oh, obviously not the move I was going for. Genesect isn't going to have problems later on, so we can just hidden power water this. Technoblast and Abra. Also, is Technoblast a music move? Is it like, does Genesect play like a little techno song and then it blasts the opponent? That's my headcanon for this move. It's not like a technology blast. It's like Darude. What am I doing? Yeah, exactly. This is DJ Genesect coming through with sick beats right now. Look at this thing go. Oh yeah, yeah, it's my headcanon exactly. You know what Genesect's headcanon is? Technoblast. Got some special attack EVs. I gotta fight these people later anyways, so we might as well battle them now. And then there's a Rosalia up here for special attack EVs. And this prevents a double battle just in case my movement is a little bit sloppy in the mid game. And then I go back, I'll fight Watson. I don't think I need to go any higher than this. Do we need Swift? I don't think we need Swift. The current moveset's better than having Swift. Technoblast's a little bit better normal move, even though it's low on PP. I think if anything, I'd give up Fury Cutter. Fury Cutter's not very helpful. It always seems like it's going to be more useful than it is. I was doing damage calcs the other day against Steven Stone with Fury Cutter, being like, wait, what if I could just get set up to +5 and then like one-shot some stuff? Like, no. It 2-hits like everything on his team except the Clay Doll. It's just not good. Gulpin, what a weird Pokemon. I'm gonna have to play that one soon. Or, what's it, Swalot. This guy gives good experience yields, so we'll fight him. It's like 1,000 experience for these two Pokemon. I thought I was gonna one-hit with Ember, but we got the attack boost instead. A little bit annoying. Alright. How bad's this gonna be? Let's find out. Level 23, Watson. And we're gonna download attack boost. Right? Yep, download attack boost. Metal Claw is not gonna do much, so we're probably gonna Technoblast this thing. Probably gonna... Technoblast does not make contact, so we can avoid static with it. Then Ember this. Probably... Oh, okay, this is not actually difficult. Technoblast this. And then maybe Fury Cutter, because it stacks up. Oh, it doesn't do very much. We still just barely make it through, alright. I didn't even really need to try. We could PP up Technoblast, have like one more use for that battle. I don't think I restored it before the fight either. Overall, not that bad. PP items. We want all of them. Hopefully everyone enjoyed the Ladian versus Ariados video the other day. I'm also getting much better at dodging these spinners without, like, having to think about it. Like, I just know which ones are, like, the rotators, and then I go around them. I also hate spiders. I used to have... I haven't talked about this on the channel before. This person is a Rosalia person. I used to not fight her because I didn't want to do extra battles, But then realizing that both the Nummel and the Roselia give special attack EVs, and the fact that it's a lot easier to run here, like if you just go straight and don't have to dodge her when you come back here, I've started fighting her. Also, this person, I believe, has Nummel, so I'll fight for the special attack EVs. Cool. Okay, what I was going to say, I've never talked about before on the channel. When I went to school, the building that was the music building for my university was like this, like it's like a huge glass building, and it's beautiful. It was pretty new at the time that I was going there, and it had spiders all over it. Like, huge spiders. Giant spiders. And then like because my degree was like music and performance and stuff like that, and composition at the same time as doing double major, because of that I was so stressed the entire time that I was at school. And I was also doing some like work outside of school, so I was just like way too busy, and I was so stressed, and I started having recurrent nightmares about the spiders on the school. And so like every night I would have this nightmare where I was in a room surrounded by spiders and spider webs everywhere. And if I moved at all, like even the tiniest bit, I would touch one of the webs, and then they would all know where I was and come and get me. And then I'd just wake up screaming. This happened like every night. Yeah. So, yeah, it was not fun. At the same time, I was also playing StarCraft, like a little bit here and there, doing some streams when I could. And I would also have nightmares about mutalisks flying into my face and destroying all my probes. Those were my two recurrent nightmares. A very real fear of spiders, and then a very not real fear of mutalisks coming to get me. I have not watched the movie Sting, but I have watched the movie Infested. My wife suggested that we watch this movie. My wife is very loving. She really cares about my feelings. She filmed me while we watched it. That movie perfectly bottles the fear of spiders. The attack boost is not fun when you don't need it. It just wastes time. Yeah, double attack boost. You can get like quite a few attack boosts here. Yeah. Oh, Arachnophobia. Is that a movie? I think it's a movie. I don't think I've seen it though. I have like some vague memory of like some TV trailer or something for it. Let's go. Well, my wife and I watched Eight-Legged Freaks together, and the scene where he goes off the jump on the dirt bike and then kicks the spider midair, perfect. That is the perfect scene. Oh my gosh. I've been thinking about this. We watch so many horror movies. We watch literally every single new horror movie release in theaters when it comes out. Like, my wife is so into horror movies. And so I've been thinking about it. I'm like, maybe I should make like a horror movie review channel. Because I could talk like for an hour every week about horror movies pretty easily. Let's see where we're at. Oh, we're close. Alright. It's just like, when do we get flamethrower? Because if we can get it earlier, we might as well take it. Upgrade Ember, but we'll probably get it after Norman. No reason to like force it to be too early. I don't want to go out of my way with Genesect. I'm coming out of my way though to get Hidden Power Water because Flannery is going to be a nightmare without it. I'm going to get to it. It's the first playthrough. I don't know when I'm going to need it later. Just get it. Okay, Hidden Power Water in the place of Fury Cutter. Sorry. I don't know if it's good to teach Shockwave right now. I've held off on it because sometimes you want to keep it for later in the game. Like Juan can use double team, and you want to have it for Sydney, who can use a lot of double teams on the shift tree, Ludicolo can use double teams if you keep it that long, but I don't think I'm going to keep it that long. It's often better to go Thunderbolt mid-game, Shockwave late-game. Which is kind of weird. I got, like, especially with Psychic types. Oh, my mistake. Hey, Vampiric Fox. Good to have you here. Yeah, cleaning in the background while watching a video like this or a stream, that's the perfect synergy. Honestly, I was doing that the other day. Speedrunner did a Camrupt video, or a Camrupt live stream, so I just put him on in the background while I was cleaning my house. My wife is at work, I'm cleaning the house. We're doing some research for a video that's coming up in November. Perfect. Oh. Ember's pretty bad. We should be using Hidden Power Water when it's neutral. I think the reason that it sometimes gets you with Shockwave is you get it right after Watson, and you're like, oh, I want to use it now. So then you use it right away, and then after only like 2 more gym leaders, you get Thunderbolt, and you unlearn Shockwave, and you can never get it back. And then you're in a problematic position. So I don't really want to like put myself there. I don't know what to give, like a Person Berry, I guess. Like, there's nothing really good for this fight right now that I have. Yeah, Camrupt is in November. Camrupt versus Sharpedo. It's actually gonna be a wild video. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be wild. I went into it and I wasn't expecting much, and now we have been blessed with a very hype video. Alright, Genesect. There's a Magnemite guy there that gives special attack EVs that you can fight. I'm just going to skip him. Accuracy stuck. This is a backport error that we're having. Gonna have to fix that. Yeah, everyone, like the stream. If you like my stuff, like the stream. It does help, you know, YouTube stuff. Various YouTube things. You're all probably sick of hearing it. I know I am. You know what? Okay, I'm going to talk about intros. Let's talk through Flannery, then I'm going to talk about YouTube intros. And the way that my brain breaks. And you're never going to see this kind of thing on my channel. Okay, so Hidden Power Water. 1 hit. Slash? Nah. Not good since Generation 1 when I had guaranteed crits. So, like, maybe Sunny Day on the Torkoal is going to get me. Oh, it just misses overheat. Well, so I was worried about either Sunny Day and then it's surviving another hit because it lowered the power of Hidden Power Water. And then after lowering the power of Hidden Power Water, it uses Overheat with the Sun Boosted Overheat and gets me. But instead it just misses, so we have no information. We're going to have to come back and check that fight out later and see if we can get squeeze a little bit more of, like, do I survive an Overheat? I'm sure I don't survive an Overheat. So then what's the strat? Is it just wait till it misses? Looks like wait till it misses right now. Not a great strat. Don't really like that. I'm just never going to have enough money. Yeah, you got a crit or it miss. That's what it looks like right now. Yeah. We might be able to do this another way, though. So an alternative here is Hidden Power Ground, and then we get the attack boost at the beginning of the fight. And while the attack boost does not synergize with Hidden Power Water, it will synergize with Hidden Power Ground. And then potentially we can just one hit. So we might want to try that next time. Make sure you calc it with the correct IVs and EVs. Don't use like the online calcs for like Smogon or whatever it is. They have maxed out EVs or always wrong. Isn't the boat? Yeah, the boat is in Slateport. I always go this way when I forget, when I leave Brawly. And then I always get over here and then I realize that I gone the wrong way and then I have to go back. This happens like all the time. Running around this map doesn't take very long though. The running shoes are really quick. Once we beat Norman, this all becomes so much easier because we get Thunderbolt and Ice Beam. Scissor versus Fortress versus Genesect. That is like a hilarious video. I actually wonder if Scissor might be faster than Genesect because of Sword Stance. Sword Stance is such a good move. Okay, so now we just Techno Blast 3 times and we win. And Durant. I feel like Durant and Fortress would be more competitive with each other. The boat does not move. The boat does not move if you walk around to the other side. If you teleport, it moves. But if you walk around, it does not move. It's very annoying. I have footage to prove it. Oops. Going the wrong way. That's technically the correct way if you beat Brawly the first time. I'm gonna blame that one on muscle memory. It gets something else, not Ember. It gets something more powerful. It's like a 50 base power move. I forget what it is. It's like Flame Charge. Or, nah, not that. I don't remember what it is. I don't know the later generations well enough yet. So the normal gym, this should be fairly straightforward. Like, I don't think Norman has anything that does more than bad damage to us. Like, bad damage is about as good as he gets. Flame Burst, I think that's what it is, yeah. So I had to choose between like Flamethrower or Flame Wheel or Ember, and I was like, well, like it's a legend. Like I'm just gonna go with the lower power move. It's already gonna get like, it's already gonna get a good time. Probably should have saved that Techno Blast and just gone a little bit slower here. I'll Ether it. Alright, we still have the Person Berry. That's what I want for this. Okay, what boost are we gonna get here? Special attack. Okay. That's why we have the Person Berry. So, Norman is quite fast in terms of a gym leader. His highest speed is 69. Not nice enough to move faster than Genesect, even with the speed lowering nature. This is why I go for speed lowering. By the way, very important here, Ember. Ember cannot be countered, but Hidden Power can. It's quite weird. Hidden Power is counterable because the game defines it as a normal type move, even though the type of damage it deals is not normal type. But when counter checks it, it just checks the moves type, and the moves type is normal, so then counter works. You gotta be real careful with that when you have Hidden Power Water or a special type Hidden Power. It got me once and I just sat there in disbelief for a little bit. Like, what happened? The same way Sonic Boom hit me when I had Soundproof. I was just like, what is happening? How did that work? I think it was with Porygon. I traced Soundproof. I was like, excellent. Sonic Boom can't hit me. And then Sonic Boom hit me. I was left in disbelief. And then I looked it up to see if Sonic Boom is not actually in fact Sonic Boom in Japanese. Maybe it's something else. But no, it's exactly Sonic Boom. So, no idea. And then people said, it's because Sonic Boom is dealing like it's like actually hitting the Pokemon with like the sound waves or something. Like, but no, it's like, it should still be a sound move. Soundproof, I feel like should still give me the ability to not take damage from it. That's just for selling. We can maybe get Flamethrower. Probably not. We can also get the Protein here. 2 items coming this way that accelerate, or 3 actually, that accelerate your rate, because you can get the Stardust also. Oh, she's random. He's not. Ice beam. The other day I had one of the most embarrassing playthroughs with Sharpedo. I came here to get Ice Beam. This is not a spoiler. Like, obviously you should get Ice Beam with Sharpedo. I came here to get it. I went in, got the storage key. I was really tired. Picked up the storage key. Then I went out, just left the ship. Went to fight Winona and then realized, oh, I don't have Ice Beam. And that's before Fly. So I scrapped that run. And it was very painful. Ice Beam. Alright, Genesect. I think it's time to give up Ember. Ember's not very good. A little bit more damage against Skarmory, but Hidden Power Water is still fine in that case. It's like 10 less effective power. Yeah, literally a Scott had left the game moment. Yeah, it's just like, no comment, just left the game. Maybe we grab PP up here. Got a lot of moves that don't have great PP. Poor Genesect. Doing its best. Struggle to last, though. Sorry, I should say it's doing its best. It's genderless Pokemon. Ah! I don't remember doing it with Wailord. It's a little bit too long ago now. Let's get Thunderbolt. Ice Beam Thunderbolt is a fantastic combo in the mid game. Especially, I love how this game is so inconsistent in when it gives you TMs. It does not give you, oh yeah. I know one of these that you don't want to press. It's the second one. So like before Watson, they don't give you Dig. They give you Dig after Watson. They give you Secret Power after Watson. They give you Hidden Power after Watson. And then like they just decide to give you both Thunderbolt and Ice Beam before Winona. Like what? You do have to go out of your way to get them, which I like. And like technically you need to go out of your way to get Dig, but it's like not really. It's like 5 steps. You don't have to do like a side quest to get it. Okay, I think it's time to give up Techno Blast. It's been cool. We'll keep Metal Claw for same type attack bonus move and the occasional attack raise. Plus, if we want to use a physical move, it's like, it's okay. Technoblast is just an 85 base power normal type move with no secondary effect. Technically it changes its typing based on the type of drive equipped, but the drives are not in this game. Yeah, I plan to do Dialga versus Palkia in Platinum. I'm not going to tell it when. And it's not really like a plan, it's more of a like, that's like what I think I'm going to do. There's not like a, it's not scheduled. It's a plan, but it's not scheduled. Yeah, I'll do Origin Form Backports at some point. Backports in Gen 4 are a little bit more complicated than the other games. The tools to pull that off are not as developed as they are in Gen 1, 2, and 3. So, I don't know when, if we will be able to do Generation 4 Backports. I would like to. The goal is beat every main series game with every species. That's the goal. Look at this Thunderbolt power. 380, but we can't attack because it's a Pelipper. Oh, well, don't Thunderbolt that, but Hidden Power Water would be better. What a single Mew? No. Mew is not the other species. Mew just has DNA. It's not all the species. Right? Like, you would say Mew is a Mew species. It's not all the species. She has a Roselia, so I've spent so much time trying to skip her. But, like, just fight her. The Roselia gives special attack EVs. Perfect. And then I don't have to try and dodge her carefully every single time. Like, I probably lose a little bit of time fighting her, but it's not as much as you would think. Like, you think, like, oh, it's a battle. Like, yeah, but, like, how long am I going to spend carefully, like, making sure that she's on the proper rotation before I go by? I can Hidden Power Water first and then Thunderbolt if I have to. You can also run from this, but... Is this actually live? It is. Cheesy Chaplain. See, now I can just, like, zoom by her. Without a care in the world. Nope. How's Genesect doing so far? Let's check in. 43 minutes. Honestly, not great. Genesect should not be gendered. If it is gendered, it's just a mistake. I'll fix it for the next run. I thought I already fixed that this morning, but... maybe I missed it. Yeah, I just missed it, that's all. It won't be relevant. I just won't use Attract, of course. This is usually one of the battles. The guy before this with the Swellow is one of the fastest Pokemon in the game. 82 speed at this point, but I'm faster than it with his speed lowering nature. Speed lowering natures are the best for solo challenges. I would say probably for solo, for like a lot of playthroughs too. If you can overlevel and you are going to overlevel, speed lowering natures. Don't give up your defense, you want defense. Okay, here we go. Winona. I'm gonna spam a lot of Ice Beam here. I think we're not gonna have any problems. Thunderbolt 2 for the Pelipper. Oh, no Protect. Oh my gosh. We have Thunderbolt for the Skarmory. And then Ice Beam for the Altaria. Incredibly easy fight. Wow. Super simple. Okay. Okay. See, I can just run by. Zoom. I'm not going to buy vitamins because I want Flamethrower to complete this amazing type coverage. This is why we special raise instead of physical raise with the attacking stat, because like it wouldn't make sense to raise my physical attack with the current set that I'm working towards. It's going to be garbage, but oh, it's frustrating. I can't see anything you would have sent me unless it's in the chat, and I didn't see it in the chat, so no. Like we'll look at the Flannery fight later. Save the calc for later. When I get back to Flannery, then post it. Because I won't remember anyways, even if you send it now. So we could get Shadow Ball, but I don't think we want to waste time going up there. It's like maybe a minute of time to get up to the top floor. I just don't think it's worth it. Yeah. In competitive Pokemon, of course, you want to outspeed. Like, there's no point in having like a great Pokemon that's like just mid speed. You either want low speed or you want high speed. You want to just like know like I'm gonna survive their hits because I'm slow, or Trick Room Team or something like that, or I'm gonna outspeed the key threats that I need to outspeed. So that makes sense from a competitive perspective. And I think that like biases a lot of people's opinions on these solo challenges. When they look at them, they see a speed lowering nature. There's like a lot of outrage. A lot of people have commented when I do speed lowering natures that it's the worst thing in the world. Never do a speed lowering. They see like one Pokemon move first and they're immediately just like, never do that. It's like, it's okay. It's okay if like the Salamence on Drake's team moves first or something. That's a really fast Pokemon. Drake's Salamence and the Crobats, they're fast. The Crobats are like, the Crobat is the fastest Pokemon in Platinum. Cyrus is Crobat. 151 speed. Garchomp on Cynthia's team has 1 less speed. 150. Another very slow game, Platinum. Diamond and Pearl is faster. And Fire Red and Leaf Green are much faster than Emerald. Because you got Lance's Aerodactyl, and then the round 2 Elite Four, where their Pokemon get fast. Why can I don't know why Genesect can learn Fly. Yeah, I don't know. It can learn Fly in Gen 5. I guess he's got like wings tucked up in there in the back and it just like unfolds them or something. I don't know. Like, where are the wings? Maybe it doesn't fly like that. Maybe it has like jet propulsion. I bet it's more like jet propulsion style flying rather than wings. Nugget. Protein, iron, stardust, zinc. Do we get substitute? I don't think we get substitute. We maybe get it later. Like, it's a good thing to have. Hey, Weil, thanks for 21 months. Oh my gosh. We're obviously not going to teach Genesect Fly. Oh yeah, Lucian's Alakazam is 156. I forgot about that. I actually just did a voiceover line about that yesterday. That's funny. The line was like, I always forget this Alakazam because Lucian is usually really awful. But did you know that the Alakazam is actually faster than the Garchomp and the Crobat? Oh my gosh, this is the sloppiest purchase of Fire Blast or Flamethrower ever. Alright, we got it. I think we give up Metal Claw now. Attack boosts are just irrelevant at this point, but we have a really diverse set. We have, if you're wondering why my special attack is just a little bit lower than my physical attack, you're like, wait, that doesn't make sense. You're boosting that nature or that stat. The reason is we have the badge boost from Roxanne's badge, which increases my attack stat by 10%. But then we don't yet have the one from Tate and Liza, which improves my special stats. This is a disadvantage of Pokemon that run special as their primary damage over physical Pokemon, because physical Pokemon get the Roxanne boost early on. For slow growth rate, I'm going to get all the candies. There's one over here. We looked at it before, and there is this one guy here who disappears if you go over here after Maxi, but there's a little bit of an extra cave that you have to go through at the end after Maxi, and it ends up being about the same amount of time to come and grab this candy after Maxi is defeated versus now. And if I get a tiny bit of experience and some EVs from the Zubat, like, I might as well. For a time-neutral interaction. Yeah, minus speed is less harmful because... oh my gosh, my brain just stopped working for a moment. Minus speed is less harmful because we have badge boosts, but we also have EVs, and the enemy Pokemon do not have EVs. Genesect should be fine against ground. Bug resists ground. Good to have you here. Glad you can catch a stream. Yeah, in Australia, that's like the opposite time zone. Yeah, also another thing difference between competitive is like we're gonna out-level. Just so much different about this format. In the format where speed is very important, apparently speed isn't actually that important. Actually, moving first is very important, but moving first is not that difficult in Emerald. That's really what it comes down to. The Pokemon in this game are just so slow. Like that camera up there, 34 speed. Has 34 speed. Like a level 5 Ninjask probably moves faster. We should be fine. Yeah, speed is tertiary or trinary. It's underspeed, speed tie, outspeed. Nothing else matters. I love how I was happy to get flamethrower. It's just not useful. Signal beam is physical, so no. We may need it for Tate and Liza. We'll just go and learn it again if we have to. I think Signal Beam is probably the better option for Tate and Liza over Shadow Ball for time savings in Mount Pyre. That said, I think that Rare Candies is going to be the better option. Rare Candies and then just like Hidden Power Water is probably enough. An Ice Beam in some cases. I already went down here. That's muscle memory. I usually go there after doing this stuff in there. Grab this just in case. Rest. Don't want to not have it when you figure out you need it. You're stuck like before walls and you can't go back to get it. Just black out. Yeah, blacking out takes forever. The amount of time lost from blacking out is brutal. Yeah, long-term Hidden Power Water. Hidden Power Water does synergize better with the set than Hidden Power Ground. But I don't really know, like we could put like a Signal Beam in its place right now if we didn't have Hidden Power Water. Trying to get better at that. You just move one step down, then you bypass the guy on the previous floor. Playing is so much more fun now that my finger doesn't hurt while I'm playing. My old controller was like really broken. It was like 3 years old and like this is what I do for my job, so using it all the time, and it just like the paddles on the back, they got really like bad sensitivity. I don't know if I can like open up the controller and clean them. I'll probably try that like in January or something when I'm less busy. See if I can get a second copy of the controller just in case this one breaks. Then I won't have any downtime. Yeah, the early game for Genesect, really just Brawly was an issue. We just don't have like great damage against his Pokemon, and he can do just enough with bulk up to cause problems for us. I use the Xbox Elite controller. Yeah, you can use rubbing alcohol to clean the sensors. I just don't know if I can actually access the sensors. Because they're not like the regular button sensors, they're on the back side of the controller. They're very small. Because it's not the regular buttons that are having problems, it's the, what's it called, the paddles. I love this controller just because it has the 4 paddles on the back, because I use them for like basically everything. Distribute load between all my fingers. Burn out the hand less quickly. We're working towards Tate and Liza now, Snowy. Also good to see you, Snowy. Thanks for, the controller is technically a business write-off. So that's cool. Granted, I don't play any other video games, so it is literally just for the business. I don't get to benefit like playing Halo with this or something in my downtime. And also what downtime? Stop. No! This guy's not good to fight. He's got only a Staryu. It's not a great experience. Oh, come on. This guy's better. He's got 2 Pokemon. Sharpedo's one of them. Yeah. We will get yellow backports. I talked about them at the beginning of the stream. There's going to be 7 yellow backports starting tomorrow with Annihilate. Happy Halloween. That sounded a little bit aggressive, but that's the general sentiment. It's just Happy Halloween. It's my wife's favorite time of year. And actually, I never talked about this on the channel, but when I was younger, I used to watch a lot of the movie reviewer, Chris Stuckman. He used to do these videos called Hilariosities, where he would like dig into really bad movies, which started my love for really bad cinema, which still persists to today. Every week I do a bad movie night where we watch the worst of the worst possible movies. We watched this movie called Uglies the other week. Oh my gosh, what a bad movie. No, it's so bad. Okay, anyways, it's a terrible movie. My wife grew up and she read the book or something when she was 12. Yeah, this movie, so bad. Anyways, I used to watch Chris Stuckman stuff, and he would always do a special event for Halloween where he would do a bunch of movie reviews in higher quantity than he used to do throughout the year. So when I started my channel, I was like, oh, maybe I should do that. I like Halloween. Let's just do a bunch of videos like Chris Stuckman used to do for Halloween. So I started that maybe 2 years ago, but I didn't really talk about it. There's just if you go back and you look through my releases, there's a week around Halloween where I released a bunch of extra videos like Kabuto and Almanite in Pokemon Yellow. I tried to make them all themed around Halloween. Didn't really mention it too much. But now, this year, I'm starting to bring more attention to the Halloween stuff. And next year, I intend to continue this sort of thing. It's fun. Oh, yeah, we've watched Frozen. Wait, can you skip that guy? Oh my gosh, I think you can skip that guy. Oh. Fighting Spoink is not fun when you, Fighting Spoink is not fun when you don't have, physical moves. Grumpig is probably pretty good in a Nuzlocke. As a special defender? Oh, that was happening because of thick fat. Okay, got it. I didn't see that it has thick fat. It doesn't look like a Pokemon that would have thick fat. Just gonna say that in my own defense. What about that? It does not... Grumpig, yes, but Spoink? Mm-mm. Don't buy it. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Okay, 44. Tri-Attack, definitely not. It has a secondary effect in this game, unlike Yellow, but still not going to be good. Okay, Tate and Liza, 44. Let's go Rare Candy, 13. 2, 3, 4, 5. Gotta count them. 6, 7. No Fury Cutter. 8, 9, 10, 11. We could get Silverwind. Nah. Let's do a 55. 55 should be enough. Persum. It's either Persum or Chesto for this fight in most cases. The Xatu has Confuse Ray and the Lunatone has Hypnosis. I backport moves if they are the Pokemon's signature move. That's my approach. Let's go. Oh, it has flamethrower. I should target that thing. Oh. Oh. No way. I think, yeah, it gets me. Just barely. Well, I survived the hit, so, like, it's not the end of the world. I thought I was going to get devastated by that. That was a sun-boosted flamethrower. But we're really overleveled, and remember, we are a legendary. I just know to target. Oh, well, okay. Without the sun, we just one-shotted, so this is not actually a problem. That's going to citrus berry, and then I'll knock it out. And then we one-shot the Zatu. So this fight's easy when I'm paying attention. I do show the EVs. I showed it off earlier in this stream. I'll show it for the next couple battles. So if I go over here on my EVs display, so I'm showing my EVs in the bottom, you will also see the EVs that the enemy Pokemon give when we get to an enemy battle. I don't think that showing all this information at the same time is a good choice. I do believe it's too cluttered. The overlay already is cluttered enough. I want to be figuring out ways to declutter the overlay rather than to cause more clutter. So there you can see the ball toy gives 1 special defense EV. Getting a special attack boost on Mighty Anna feels so ironic. I love it. It's very satisfying having an all special move Intimidate activates and then I get +1 special attack. Like, yeah, good job download. Exactly what I want. Yeah, there's lots of little things we can do with animations. The problem with animations is that they look really good when live streaming, but they do not look good when editing a video and slowing down or speeding up footage. So pop-up animations are something I've been thinking about for like 2 years now, but the implementation of them is a little bit tricky. This, again, it comes back to like this idea of having like one version of the overlay for filming and one version for streaming, or like a mode for streaming within the overlay that's built in. I haven't had time to implement something like that as things currently stand, but I do intend to add something like that eventually. These things take time. I have to actually make the videos, and making the videos is like the primary time that I'm spending on the channel. So it's like, I have to balance that with like improving the technology. Well, this fight was actually very easy, a lot easier than it usually is. Oops. There's also like the thought of like, because I have this detailed EVs view that like shows like a lot more detail about them, but it's very cluttered. So like I can also hide stuff behind like multiple layers like that, where it's like you could have a more detailed view that shows both the regular stats and the EVs, and then a view that like hides them. It also may be the case that I just haven't thought creatively enough in terms of visual design, and there might be a way to do it in a way that doesn't cause a lot of added clutter. But we still can display all the information. Or then it might be the kind of thing that's contextual, like at the end of a battle, have a pop-up. This is probably the best way to do it. At the end of a battle, you know how like when your Pokemon levels up in the game, it like shows a little pop-up that shows like, here's how the stats improved. At the end of a battle, show a pop-up that shows which EVs were gained since the beginning of the last battle. And do that like right at the end of the battle before the overworld gets re-achieved. Or like before the player character re-enters the overworld. Then when editing the video, we can just cut out that section if we don't want to show the EVs. But if we do want to show the EVs, we can then just show that pop-up. Like that's probably the way to do it. That both is a good implementation for streams and a good implementation for live formats. Yeah, we'll make that. Cool. I did the back sprite for this. I do all the sprites for the backports and stuff on the channel. Sometimes if I'm like uploading a stream that Speedrunner and Steve and I did, Speedrunner did the sprites. But those are the only cases, and that's just for members. Or if you watch me over on Twitch. But if it's here on the main channel and it's public, I did the sprites. Unless it was, there's an exception to that. The Halloween backports I did last year in Crystal, I used other people's sprites. I didn't have time. Figuring out the coding for that took me way longer than I was expecting, and I didn't have time to make the sprites myself. Is Signal Beam the best physical move it learns? Well, it learns, like, from the same, well, like Hyper Beam, self-destruct. But in terms of same type attack bonus and stuff like that, it looks like it, yeah. It doesn't get a great set, honestly. Shadow Ball's pretty good physical move. Yeah, like Shadow Ball is better. Only by 5 base power. But if we consider same type attack bonus, then Shadow Ball is worse. So I use the term effective power to describe modified power. It should probably be the term should probably be modified power, or calculated power, and then base power. Maybe I'll make that update, but like I've used effective power so much that, yeah. This was a gripe I always had in music, was like the terms need to describe the thing. If the terms don't describe the thing, we need better terms. Because it's one thing to say like, what's the dominant chord? It's like, that doesn't make any sense. The tonic is the dominant chord. Like it's all of the hierarchy points towards this. It is the thing that dominates. It is where all of the tonal gravity moves towards. So like the dominant as the, like, essentially what is the subordinate chord, doesn't really make any sense to me. You can frame it from the perspective of like, this is music theory now, but you could frame it from the perspective of like, it is dominant in terms of dramatic tension, which I would describe as like, it is the thing that creates the dominant drive within the music. So like, okay, like sure, but I feel like that definition is just not very good. So I think that music theory needs to redecide on some better terms, because believe me, when you teach a bunch of students this stuff, that was my job for like 7-8 years. When you teach a bunch of students that are like 13, 14, 15, even university students, no one gets what you're talking about when the terms just don't make sense. It's like, just make terms that make sense. Alright. We get an attack boost here for Juan. Kind of annoying. We also don't have a good move for the Whisk Cash. Hopefully I get it. Okay, we get it even though after 1 amnesia. That's good. Thick Fat. Don't use Flamethrower. Alright, this is very easy. Just in case I freeze. Okay. Oh, he doesn't heal. Nice. This is about as easy as you could expect. I'm going to skip the additional rare candies for now. There's 2 more that you can get. Womp womp won, yeah. That's a good saying. Womp womp won. Oh my gosh. I just want to be careful. I don't want to run out because I make a mistake or something. Oh, there was like the I was really thinking about that, like, because they tried to change like the Pokemon's stats to be, what was it? It was like starter attributes or something. Oh, it's terrible. Some terrible new term. And then I really got thinking about it, and I just remember like my wife and I were getting coffee from some like coffee shop, and then she was talking about something else, and I was just like in my head like, is that actually a good term? I don't know. Maybe the terms we're using right now of base stats doesn't make any sense. Maybe the new terms do make more sense, because like I think what typically happens is when there's some kind of change in terminology, people usually react in a knee-jerk way to the change rather than to the actual terminology. So I like to like try and remove that knee-jerk reaction and then evaluate the terms myself. This happened with the Bulbapedia stats colors. Like the new stats colors are objectively so much better, but everyone had a major knee-jerk response to them, and it's fine to have an emotional response to that kind of thing, but if you evaluate them, I think that you'll come to the conclusion that the new colors are better. There's clearly a lot of thought that went into why the new colors are the way they are, because Game Freak decided on those colors, and they're in the actual Pokemon games. Unlike the old colors, which are literally just arbitrary. Okay. I kind of want more Ice Beam PP. There's definitely some value in consistency. Like if like I always make consistent choices. I'll get Psychic. I don't think we're gonna need it, but it's like literally 10 seconds. And if we do need it, then I'd rather have it. Psychic as an attacking type it feels like a neutral type in this game, much like Dragon in Gen 2, where you can hit kind of everything with it, but except dark types, obviously, like Sydney, but like most everything else you just hit for neutral with it. But you don't really get a lot of... There's not like a poison type specialist in this game. Like identifying and overcoming internal bias should be like a skill that's taught in school. Maybe this is just me being like non-neurotypical, but like social skills. I remember when I got out of university and I looked up YouTube videos on social skills, and then I was like, oh my gosh, why didn't they teach me this in school? And then everyone else is like, why do kids go to school? To learn socialization. I feel like I went to school to learn that I don't know how to socialize. and then I put in work after university to actually like figure out how to have small talk with human beings. All right, let's fight Sydney. Mighty Anna. I think we just win here, don't we? We got a special attack boost. Always good. Okay. Ice Beam is the go-to move rather than the other moves when we do neutral damage, because we want to have a chance to freeze if we don't KO. Unless we know we're going to KO, in which case we can divide the PP up. Okay. Special attack. Yes! Oh, I love this. So good that we get special... Okay, well, see, we're still holding a person berry because I didn't want to mess with my held item. And in this case, it actually works out for us. Love that. If you're looking, SB Flame, if you're looking for Pokemon to use in Emerald, if you want to have a lot of fun and you want to have an easy time of it, just to learn the game or something, Meditite. Or sorry, Medicham. Fantastic Pokemon. Use any fighting type in this game, you'll have a great time. If you want to suffer, use an electric type or a poison type. That kind of applies to any game, but most specifically in this game. I don't know what to... We can give this, but like it's not really going to help. This is a moment where like Lax Incense would be nice. Lower their accuracy just a little bit. Thunderbolt, Thick Vat. Yeah, Cofidrigus is a... Yeah, that's a good one if you just want to, like, really never want to play Emerald again. Like, what's the way to get someone to never play Emerald again? Ask them to do the Cofidrigus playthrough. Or the Garbodor playthrough. That one was honestly more fun, though, in the late game. Like, it was frustrating when I was doing it, but now that I look back, it's like, it's so interesting seeing me, like, try and figure it out. This is so easy. This is genuinely so easy. Look at this thing stomp the league. We might get our best first playthrough time ever. I think we're going to. Best first time is 121 with Hydreigon. I don't see why this would Maybe we're like right around that just because like walking and stuff takes time. I gotta go get the leftovers. That's gonna be annoying. I could reset to Wallace, I guess. Oh my gosh, I have rare candies. Let's use those now. The good news just keeps coming in. All right. Wug Trio. Wug Trio. What an amazing Pokemon. Oh my gosh. I got through that with Mud Slap. I got through one of the like totem battles that I really wasn't, or like big Pokemon, the big ones, you know? I got through one of those battles with a Wug Trio when I really shouldn't have, purely because I was spamming Mud Slap and I lowered its accuracy so it couldn't attack me anymore, and then I won. Yeah, go Wug Trio. That's my memories of Wug Trio. What a funny Pokemon. Special boost here is great. This is just great. Look at this thing. When I'm ready to redo Doug Trio, maybe I'll do Wug Trio versus Doug Trio in yellow. Okay, so next time, I think we Ice Beam the Milotic turn 1, and then we Thunderbolt it, so that he doesn't use 4 full restores. I have not yet figured out how I should backport Golisopod, because emergency exit feels like part of its like identity, but how do you do a solo run if you emergency exit whenever you go below 50% health? Is it just you never go below 50% health, or you have to actually, I think you just have to switch back in. Like you go to your HM user and then you switch back in, unless you just deposit everyone before every battle. Okay, I think this is going to be slightly slower than the Hydreigon run. Unless we literally just crush Steven Stone. Like 6 1-hits, but I don't think that's going to be the case. His Pokemon are... Whoa. I didn't know you could look out the windows. Up, 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 up. All right. Wait, we're here now. Let's go get Substitute. Substitute's pretty good. We're gonna get a special attack boost. Maybe that's all we need. We might not need Substitute. This is safe play. Hidden Power Water is kind of trash. In terms of base power, we're gonna do much better with all the other moves. This thing is going to destroy its second playthrough. Yeah, I'm going to skip the rare candy. That's really easy to get right there. No coverage for Armaldo. What? We're going to do neutral damage to it with Flamethrower, and we got a special attack boost. Okay. I think we just Flamethrower right away here. Okay. That's a hilarious damage range. Maybe we want that other rare candy to 2-shot that thing. Well, the crit there might have helped. Gonna Solar Beam? No, it's gonna Earthquake, okay. Alright, we're not gonna beat Hydreigon. Okay, different approach. No, I didn't buy Calcium because I bought Flamethrower. Does it spikes? Yeah, it does spikes. I don't know if I have the damage range to 2-shot the Armaldo. It looks like I don't. Which is like so annoying. I can't believe that. Can we burn it or something? That'd be helpful. Let's just slow things down here. I think it's gonna... Oh. That's with a crit. Does it KO without a crit? It does. Neutral. Alright. Well, we're about to level up. Yeah, I was like, Hidden Power Water might be like the move here. We could always teach it in the place of Thunderbolt and just try. Because I don't think Thunderbolt's really going to help us elsewhere. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to 2-hit. Hidden Power Water. Not trash. It is vindicated. It knew it was right. It knew it was right all along. It was not flawed. Okay. Is it 1 hit? Oh, it does. Goodbye, Aggron. Bye-bye. I think substitute against this thing. Just like, no. Was that a crit? I think that's a crit. Because it can confuse Ray and Ingrain and stuff and just waste its time. Oh my gosh, that also does way more than I was expecting. I thought I was going to get half on the Cradily. I did not expect to do more than half. So we win now. Because we have substitute. Like, I don't think we lose this. No. Easy. Okay. 124.09. Pretty good first playthrough. In the scope of first playthroughs, this is very good. We're like 3 minutes off the top time. Brawly was brutal. Don't fight Brawly early on. Skip Brawly, fight Brawly after Flannery. That's obvious. Flannery did miss Overheat, and that's how I won. And it happened in the first battle. So I think that Brawly should give no resets, because we had like 5 this time. I went back to him after doing the museum. Like I lost to him at level 12, then I went and did the museum and a bunch of the beach trainers, came back, fought him again, lost again. It's like, gave up so much time there just trying to see how he would do. Yeah. With Steel Wing, I think Brawly would be possible, yeah. I can see why Scissor would be able to do it. Yeah, if you're not like, if you don't have something super effective or you're not really over leveled from Roxanne, just like skip him. Like he's kind of irrelevant later on. It just makes everything so much easier. The only reason to do him is if you absolutely want to get bulk up right away, or he's not a problem. Okay, so we have developed a tool that lets us skip through these replays, and I can just be in control. So we're going to jump back to some stuff earlier on and test around. Like, yeah, Flannery, this is what I wanted. Okay, let's test out Flannery here. Does Overheat 1 hit? The answer is probably yes, right? Like, yeah, you get a physical attack boost from Flannery. Okay. Yep. It's bad. Yeah, Signal Beam may help against Tate and Liza. I don't think it actually matters, though. Torkoal has the same special attack as Tate and Liza's Soul Rock. No way. Yeah, 840 effective power on the Overheat. I don't know what to do here other than her just getting a miss. Let's change to hidden power ground and see what happens. Oh, sorry. There we go. I'll save here. Then we can just go back to this spot every time we want to. Let's go to Pokebite and edit our IVs. Hidden power ground. I don't have this one memorized yet. So Psypokes is where we go. Psypokes, hidden power. Tells you, it gives you the table of all of them. I'm going to post it in chat just so other people can check this out if you want to see which hidden power to get for a Pokemon. Ground is minus special attacks. Minus special attacks, special defense. Okay, hidden power ground. As you can see on the overlay. The overlay updates dynamically based on whatever the IVs are in the first slot. So we get an attack boost. This is why I'm considering hidden power ground. Would you still need hidden power water for Steven? Maybe, but like maybe there's another choice for Steven. Like let's just see, let's evaluate this fight in isolation, then evaluate the larger context if hidden power ground does help during this fight. Like, I think we're obviously going to one-shot the first 3 Pokemon, but the Torkoal is really good defense. Like, in terms of defense, has 94 defense. It has 54 special defense. I do have an attack boost at this point in the game, and I do also have the +1 from download. So let's see how much I do. Oh, okay. I thought that the hidden power ground was going to do more than that. It looks like it does less than hidden power water. Ooh. I don't know if of course it does less. I don't know if that's really of course it does less. I don't think that's obvious, but yeah. That splits thing is not working yet. Movepool. What other options do we have? We don't get Rain Dance. We couldn't get Rain Dance anyways at that point in the game. Don't get Dig. We can't really stack up Fury Cutter. It's not very effective anyways, I think. But we can't stack it up because we'll just get KO'd by another overheat from one of our other Pokemon. So we don't have time. I don't know if Game Corner before Flannery helps though. Because, like, even if we do Game Corner before Flannery, what do we buy? Maybe we buy Psychic. If we buy Psychic, how does Psychic help? Psychic doesn't help. Right? Mystic Water is available after this. Where's Light Screen? Is Mystic Water in the Game Corner? I don't think Mystic Water is in this Game Corner. I'm looking it up. Just a second. No. 20 coins. No, you can get Torchic Doll. No. No Mystic Water. It's Fire Red, Leaf Green. Yeah, any special move will do less than Hidden Power Water. Hidden Power Water does the most damage. There is no way to boost the power of Hidden Power Water more than I already have with a Quiet Nature. But realistically, I would just blackout train with hidden power water for a miss, or sunny day Torkoal. Yeah, sunny day Torkoal will happen if it sees that it won't get a KO with overheat. But I don't know when that happens. Right? Like, we can test that. Let's test that next. So what we're gonna do here, I don't have my damage round, like my software available right now because, like I said before, the routing and stuff is a little bit messed up. So unfortunately we can't do it that way, but there is an alternative way. This is the old way I used to do things like this before I had all the tech. So you can do this yourself. Like, it's possible. Like, I used to do this before I had the tech. I built the tech so that I didn't have to do this in an inconvenient way. But anyone can do this. So go into Pika Hex, add in a bunch of rare candies into your bag. I just did that with Pokebite. It's very fast if it's real time. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go from this level, we're going to go up to the next damage rounding threshold, and we're going to see if the Torkoal still attacks us with overheat. And if it does, then we'll go up to 33, and we'll just keep pushing to see at what point does the Torkoal stop. We have the wrong hidden power typing. Apologies. Gotta switch that back to water. Water is minus speed, minus special attack. There's water. Oh yeah, swagger might be the option. That's funny. I like that as an option. Apologies. Got that back up there. Torkoal's level 29. Well, it missed. It missed. So we've beat her twice today, just because the Torkoal missed. Let's see. 33. Excuse me. Okay. Not 33. $35. Let's see. Like, obviously, if we go beyond 35, like, this is no longer time efficient. Okay, we just one hit at 35. Let's try that again. I'm gonna try this a couple times. I want to see how consistent that is. Obviously, this is way over leveled. I was 28, so that's 7 levels higher. At this point in the run, we only have 1 rare candy. So it's just like level to 34, 6 levels higher than 1 rare candy to beat Flannery. Like, we're going to tank the performance of this run by doing that. And we do not always one hit. And ground is worse. So... And the difference between IVs, okay, so... Alright, we're gonna rewind now to level 28. With hidden power water. And then we're gonna add swagger. I'll just put it in like the place of ember or something. We'll figure that out later. Oh, sorry. Okay. I'm going to use a save state here to make this testing a little bit more efficient. This is also something that you can do if you are testing these things yourself and you don't have damage calculation software. So for instance, I'm going to make a save state here on the Torkoal. And I will return to this save state. Okay. I'm going in from the camera up to just get the RNG seed look a little bit different each time, rather than running the same RNG seed over and over again. But apparently the Torkoal just always hits me. At least we haven't missed a swagger. There we go. No, it's gonna have to hit itself twice. Yeah, like we could fight the Nummels. What EVs do Spinda give? Is it defense? Special attack. Spinda gives special attack. Because like that's the spot where you train. Yeah. Like up above, like where like the I think there's Slugma there too. There's like Slugma, Spinda, and Nummel maybe in that one area. What is it by? It's by Fort Tree City. No. Fall Arbor. Fall Arbor Town. Yeah, there's Skarmory, but the Skarmory are not the IVs that we want. Route 113. And we are going to find in Emerald version Slugma, Skarmory, and Spinda. 5% chance for Skarmory, which give probably defense EVs. Yeah, 2 defense EVs. But we get Slugma and Spinda. Just crit it, yeah, right? What if you train EV train special attack to level 30? Let's find out. Those are my EVs right now, 21 in special attack. I don't think you get... I think though... I don't think that's... Oops, sorry. Okay, let's check how long this takes. Right now the clock on my stream is 1 hour, 48 minutes, and 18 seconds. Someone remember that. 1 hour, 48, and 18. We're gonna... Spindas are gonna get slaughtered, sorry. This is very efficient in terms of training special attack EVs. Thank you, Innerbeard. Do we one hit with Ember too? We do. Stealth Rocks is not in this game, I don't think. I did fight all the Roselia trainers. I always fight all the Roselia trainers. I know that you love the Roselia trainers, you always talk about them, but yeah, I fight them all. Yeah, they're really good. I think this is gonna, like, this helps, but I think we're gonna, like, be, like, 25% remaining on the Torkoal in, like, a good scenario. We'll be like, oh, yeah, we got it up to, like, doing more damage, but we're still not gonna... We're still not gonna get faster. We don't know what special attack I need. We're just testing to see how long this takes. So we're going to test and see how long the training takes here so that we can get a sense for like just how much of an investment is it to level up one more time doing special attack grinding in this location. Yeah, I don't like going into runs waiting for like a 10% chance event. That seems a little bit, unless there's like, because Genesect doesn't have any problems after it. So this does feel like one of the cases where going for luck. Okay, 150, 16. It's roughly 2 minutes. 148, 18. Yeah, roughly 2 minutes. 2 minutes to train one level. And now my special attack is 97. Is the Akka Berry the one that reduces damage from fire type moves? Because yeah, I could really use that right now. I can also fight this Magnemite guy on this bike up there to get special attack EVs. I can also fight people on Cycling Road. Don't really want to, but I could. I wish we could get the Mystic Water and then do the special attack training. That would be nice. Because then maybe you can get the one shot at level... Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, we could Macho Brace maybe. Macho Brace... Special attack, double those. That might be an idea. Let's see how much damage we do here. Okay, level 30. No, Michelle. Resist berries do not exist, unfortunately. Ah! I'm using up all my luck right now. I need that later. Not now. I want to test the damage range right now. Yeah, like doing this... Yeah, okay. We can't change Technoblast's type, unfortunately. Its default behavior is normal type when it doesn't have the items, and there would be nowhere to get the items in Emerald, so I'm gonna leave that as is. All right, let's see. There we go. We got a Macho Brace. Save here. Let's do it again. Okay, let's watch the EVs this time. This is like every 2 Pokemon we get a stat point. Like one reason that I'm investigating this rather than just going in and doing the... No, we can't power up Madison. We can't power up Fury Cutter because we're just going to get one hit by an overheat from one of the other Pokemon on the team. And Fury Cutter is resisted, so it won't do enough damage. Like, we could get it to maybe like +2 or 3, but like, it wouldn't be good. Like, one reason doing this is a good idea is that we have to pass through this area anyway. So we're not going off like the... We're not going off the conventional path for the route. We're not going off the conventional path for the route. And then we're also investing in stuff that's going to help us later with damage ranges. Because, like, remember the Armaldo damage range at the end of the game? Without Hidden Power Water? We might be able to just run no Hidden Power Water at the end of the game. And just Flamethrower if we do this training. Huh, yeah, we could Secret Power, hope for paralysis. That's another strat. Like if we could get like the Swagger strat or the Miss strat or all of those things like combined, if we could get some of that up to like a 40% chance to win, maybe, I think I would be a little bit more happy with it, but like 25 and lower just feels so bad. Especially for a legendary. Like, well, we kind of won, but we just lucked through this one fight. How much does Macho Brace lower speed? It halves it. Can we look that up? Can someone look that up? And check and make sure that that is the effect from Generation 3. Where is Lax Incense? Where do we purchase the Lax Incense? That is a good idea. If we can Lax Incense, it says half. Okay. Mount Pyre. All right. Is that the only place to get it? You can't buy it somewhere? Okay, Lax Incense is not an option. Yeah, I thought there was a shop with incenses. That's what I thought too. I have another question here, which is, do we still outspeed? Her team is very slow. Do we still outspeed everything if we hold the Macho Brace? Okay, you see it's not calculating into my speed right now, so like, let's see if we can just like quickly update that. 1 second. This is gonna be visually boring for you for a second. Well, maybe let's make it fancy. We're gonna fancy mode for a second. 1 second. Okay, speed. No. My code's a disaster. I'm not a programmer. I play Pokemon. My goal. Speed. This is the speed I'll be modifying. Need the function. Oh, that does the stage mods. That's not what we want. We want the actual stats. Yeah, it's defined here. Stat path. Why am I doing this? It's an automatic get stat. We need a definition of this. Get stat. Overall 2 battle. Badge boost. Ability. Stage multipliers. Speed. We can just wrap this. For now. Apologies for the coding. I am so bad at this. Out. Then if I don't remember what it's called. Is it called held item? Or item held? Item held. I think that'll do it. Nope. Didn't do it. Is that the value? Oh. It's all caps. There we go. Okay. So now we have the stat modified to 37 with the macho brace, dynamically updating on the overlay. I think if I take away the macho brace, stat will go back up to 74. Crude, but it works. Let's see if we can do it. Yeah, we're faster than all of our Pokemon with the macho brace. So we can blackout train here to gain special attack EVs. That's why I wanted to know that. Yeah, I don't think Swagger is the correct strategy, because we're like giving more luck to her and we're taking luck away from myself. Whereas like if we're attacking all the time, we have the chance to crit and we have the chance for her to miss. That is more upside. I don't think the special attack training seems like it's going to be the best thing. It seems like it's going to be the most reliable, but then if we went to 33 with special attack training, I bet we would one-shot. Secret Power, full paralyze, but we only have a 25% chance to fully paralyze with Secret Power and only a 33% chance. So like our chance of not paralyzing, what is it? It's like we have a 0.7% chance to not paralyze. We have a 0.75% chance. I don't think this is a good choice. It's like we have 0.3% chance to get what we want initially, and then a 0.25% chance to get what we want. This is a 7.5% chance. And Swagger, we have a 0.75%, or we have a 0.75% chance to have what we want happen, and then a 0.5% chance. So Swagger is a 37.5% chance to activate once. And to activate twice, 18.75% chance. One Swagger is 45%, are you sure? But Swagger does not have... Wait. Swagger can miss. Swagger is what? Oh, it's 90% accurate. Yeah, no, 45% is probably correct. I thought it's 75% accurate. Maybe... When did it change? Let's find out. I don't know if it ever changed. Maybe I'm wrong. No, Swagger was always 90% accurate, and then it changed to 85 in Generation 7. Cool. I thought it was 75. I'm just wrong. 0.9 times 0.5, yeah, 0.45. So 45% chance for Swagger to hit once. But if Swagger hits once, we leave all of the crit. So like if we have a 6.25% chance to crit, and there is a 0.2% chance. So it's like a 12.5% chance that both of those things happen. What is the chance that one of them happens? I think we have to go into this and just miss or crit. I don't think there's a better way. I just want to confirm Flannery can miss the pre-damage overheat roll and choose. Are you sure? I'm not sure about that. Do we know objectively that the accuracy does factor into the damage calculations? Because in Generation 2, accuracy does not factor into the damage calculations. They skip accuracy. They just calculate the maximum damage roll and then they go with that. I was hoping someone else knew. I don't know. We need someone to go through the disassembly like right now and check this. I don't think we can get it. Like, we can play a couple more fights here and just see. But yeah, let's test it a few times and just see. That's overheat. Wait. I need to make a hotkey for this. 1 second. I don't have a good button available for it right now. I just don't want to change things on the fly. It'll mess me up more than it will to just click this with my mouse every time. I know, I went back to the other save. Did it miss? It missed. There's no sunny day active. So if we are looking for a miss, we have to decide if we want to black out. Now, blacking out will be better for special attack later into the playthrough, but it will be slower on the time overall. No. Metal Claw won't work. Getting an attack boost to +2, I don't think is going to be the way. Metal Claw is also 10% chance, so it's just as reliable as... Like, getting the attack boost would be just as reliable as getting the miss from overheat. Yeah, the fastest way is obviously the miss or the crit, and I do think that that's the best way to play it. So I'm trying to say, like, I'm making the argument for the fact that we should not blackout train, because blackout training will be objectively slower, and we're already, like, going for the optimal strat, which is as fast as possible. Sorry, why are you not going for swagger? Because the chance of swagger is... One swagger does not let me knock the torque hole out. It doesn't do enough damage. So it has to hit itself twice. And having to hit itself twice drops the chance that that strategy works below the chance of just missing on overheat. Or critting. Because if I just attack with Hidden Power Water, we have both the chance to crit and we have the chance to miss. On our side. Try a special attack at 104. One second. There, my special attack is now 104. Well, there's the crit. Yeah, we already know Genesect is fine for the rest of the game, so we don't really need to benefit stack here. Benefits, like, if we were stacking here for special attack EVs, then, like, if it solves some problem later in the game, then that would be great. But it doesn't. I don't think we have a chance for a sunny day or a body slam. I think it always is going to overheat. It just sees the kill, and then it just goes for it. Okay, I think that the strat then for Flannery is just wait for the miss or the crit. If we have a really bad Flannery, like 20 resets or something, maybe just restart, because Flannery is awful. But other than that, I think that the playthrough is pretty straightforward. Just do it at level 35 and call it a day. What was my special attack at level 35? I don't know. I don't remember. We can check. Oops, sorry. Ignore the stats right now. We're gonna see when I go into battle. It's frozen actually. This is not gonna work. Unless I change that. Yep. Sorry. My mistake. No, we've already tried everything else. 111. Oh my gosh, Churro. Hey buddy. Hey, come sit down. Come sit down over here. Come sit down over here. Yeah, hi. Hi, little guy. Is your bed not good enough for you? No, apparently not. Okay, we figured it out. What else needs testing? Like, Steven was pretty straightforward. I think I would pick up the rare candy up the waterfall and try and get level 65. Like, that seems just obvious to do that. Like, it's an extra 5 seconds, and I would have a better damage range on the Armaldo. Yes. If there was a different language of the game, then the natures calculate differently, because the natures calculate based on the trainer's name. So potentially the Pokemon would have slightly different stats in a different language of the game, and we could potentially get a special attack boost on Flannery, which would be amazing. How much to train for special attack to get 111? What are my EVs here? 21, and my regular stats, 89. That's quite a big delta. 111 minus 89 is 22. 22 divided by 4. Or no, 22 times 4. 44. I have to knock out, with the Macho Brace, I have to knock out 44 Spinda. Let's say each one takes 7 seconds. Five minutes. Just over 5 minutes. It's not right. This is not better. Just resetting for the miss is going to be way faster than that. Yeah, okay, we know it. We just wait for the miss. We get the miss, and that's how we win. If we get bad luck, we restart the run. It's super annoying, but that's what we got to do. Love it when the answer is luck. I don't love it at all. Just give me a second. I'm gonna quickly check and see if I can fix the Genesect gender thing. Because if I can do that, I might as well just do it while we've got time so that it looks correct for the second run. It'll make everything just a little bit nicer. I have to use the washroom anyways, so when I rebuild I can... Oh yeah, I just failed to change the thing. Sorry about that. On genderless. This would be so much easier if I had the drives. I know it would be. I agree. Okay, I'm just going to quickly take a small break, and then I will be back, and we will have a Genesect that is genderless, and then we will hopefully get a miss from the torque hole on my first attempt and get a better second playthrough. Okay, yeah, talk to you in like 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Good Scott believing the Ike way. I know. I know. I'm gonna do it. Oh, we still gotta wait a bit, sorry. Our patch is not yet ready. What can I talk about? Does anyone have any questions? If you have questions, put them in the chat and I can answer them. These are not questions about the run specific, maybe about other things. Real life. The channel. Things like that. How's Churro? Churro is doing really well. He's chilling on the ground right now. He's got his legs like stretched out. He looks absolutely... he just looks really silly. How long is your code taking to compile? It takes quite a while. It takes a while to compile Emerald. Oh, there goes Churro. He's done. I talked about him looking silly. Now he's like, no, I'm out of here. It takes me a few seconds. Are you on Linux? Does your voice still get strained? Not as much anymore. It does sometimes if I don't drink enough water, but not really. Like, I've been streaming now for like 2 hours and 20 minutes and my voice is feeling fine. Will we get a face reveal this year? Probably not, no. I have no plans to do... I have no plans to do a face reveal. Have you ever considered not being Canadian? No, not really. I like where I live. Every place, everywhere in the world has problems. And like my whole family's here, so like, I don't know. Family's important to me, so I don't intend to go anywhere else. I always get asked what my favorite instrument or what instrument I play is. I've never really talked about this on stream, but I probably won't disclose what instrument I play, unfortunately. Just if you think you know what I play, you're wrong. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. What non-Pokemon games do you like? I don't... Okay. This is gonna sound really weird as like a gaming channel, but I don't like games. I either love games or I'm completely uninterested. Like, I don't like consider myself to be a gamer in any way. Like, I'm never just like, oh, I want to like do like a game thing. Like, let's play this new game and like test it out and see what it's like. Like, oh my gosh, like that doesn't sound fun to me. And I know a lot of people, like most people I think, are like excited for the newest game to come out and try it out and things like that. But for me, I've never really had that. If I get obsessed with something, then I love it. But if I don't, I'm just completely uninterested. So for me, it's always been the case that games other than Pokemon as a series just haven't really been super engaging. The other ones that I have got really into, Diablo, StarCraft, Diablo 2 specifically. Diablo 3 didn't get me as much, and I never played Diablo 1. So Diablo 2, StarCraft Brood War, StarCraft 2, Halo, and then the Pokemon series. Those are like the games I play. I don't really play anything else. Yep. And I usually have a game that I play for fun, and then I have like a game series that I play for fun, and then I have a game series that I play because I'm serious about it. So right now I am serious about Pokemon, and I am playing StarCraft Brood War for fun occasionally. That's it. So here we go. Genderless Genesect. I did it. Now we're going to restart everything, and then we're going to go with the second run. What's a piece of advice you were given that you regularly apply? I really like this kind of question. A piece of advice that I was given that I regularly apply is something my grandpa said. I have a ton of respect for my grandpa. He passed away during from COVID, unfortunately. But something he said was like, I asked him kind of like, what do you do to like not be stressed? That kind of thing. And his advice was something that has really stuck with me. He said just like, I don't try, like if I'm stressed, I just act on the thing that I'm stressed about. So like, if I'm feeling stressed about like, I don't know, like, my car breaking down, I call a mechanic or I do this thing. So it's like, it was very action oriented. He like grew up being a farmer in Manitoba. Like him and like 5 other kids, I think, were on a farm, and they just like worked the farm with their parents. And they had to like literally take a cart into school, and then they worked on the farm, and he left school, quit school, and flew in a plane, like a tiny old like plane, out to Toronto, and then got work in Ontario somewhere when he was 16. And he was like my grandpa was one of the most laid back, relaxed, happy people I have ever known. Like he genuinely, I don't know if I ever saw him being negative. He was just always happy. And yeah, so I asked him like, what do you do when you're stressed? He said, I just take action. So that's something I try to apply. I'm not perfect at it, but I try to apply that. Just like, and then the second piece of advice I got from my dad, and they kind of go together. my dad talked about him working as like an early career person, and then like he talked to someone and the person was just like, if it takes less than 5 minutes, I do it now. And if it takes more time to schedule the thing, I just do it now. So it's like really a philosophy of action. If it takes more time to schedule it, do it later, or organize stuff around getting it done later, just do it now. If you're stressed about it, take action on it right now. And I'm stressed about Flannery, so let's take action and try and fight her again. This is Pokemon Emerald for a second time with Genesect. Just quickly gonna restart my recording software so that we don't lose this run to time in case we want to make a video on it later. Okay. Here we go. It's nice going into these runs after the first playthrough and not having terribly made a mistake with my nature. I feel like I'm slowly dialing in which natures Pokemon need when I first look at them. It's taken me a while, but it's starting to get more and more obvious. Got some rival music here. I love that music. It's got like a lot of pep, maybe? I don't know if that's the right term for it. It feels like what it is. Genesect. Gotta say yes to him. We did not check a plus special defense nature. That's an interesting idea. I think overall that's... I don't think we're gonna survive though, because we weren't surviving at level 35. So like, we're not gonna survive with a plus defense nature unless we level up more too. Oh, I wish I had a special move. Yeah, the text from download does take time. That's one small disadvantage of having an ability like that activates every battle. So one of the reasons I don't think Intimidate is that good in solo challenges, it only affects the first Pokemon in the battle, and you have to watch the text, even in battles where it's not relevant. Just in general, not really something that you want to have happening. There are some Pokemon that just muscle their way through that, though. Like, Kyogre's Drizzle. He didn't do very much damage. he only brought it to green health. Pretty bad tutorial there. They should have turned off RNG for that battle. See that precise motion there? Genius level play. That one too. I think Intimidate is quite good in other formats, but I think in this format it's very overrated. I think stuff like Hyper Cutter is much better. Like, not having your attack lowered is great. Clear Body. Those abilities are amazing. No. Accuracy. Attack boosts when I don't need them. Yeah, we didn't actually use Fury Cutter. It was kind of useless last time. Apologies. But not actually. What's up, buddy? What's up? Yeah, there we go. What do I think the best solo challenge ability is? One of the ones that prevents your stages from being decreased, I think is pretty good. I don't think they're the best, but like they're pretty good. We're going to try Roxanne at a lower level. I'm going to fight just this guy, and then we're going to fight Roxanne. I just want to see what happens. If we lose, we lose. Like, we wasted 5 minutes. It's fine. And hopefully all of you had fun along the way. Let's go, no save. Oh, yeah, buddy. Yeah, you made a little noise. Oh, pure power. That's a good ability. Yeah, there we go. That's something that's like exceptional. This is just not very good luck. I wish I could get an attack boost here, but apparently no. We still might win. Okay, we're gonna win. So we don't need a lot of training in the early game, because the nose pass is just incompetent now. Oh, it tried to rock tomb me. But we still win. No, Guts is not that good in solo challenges. It's like, a lot of times what happens with Guts is like, getting the status condition is a time sink, and then, like actually losing health with burn or poison ends up being worse because you have to take on like 5 or 6 Pokemon on the enemy's team with one Pokemon. Like it's not like a Nuzlocke where you just don't have to worry about that and you just switch out. Every time I've used Guts in a solo challenge, it's always felt awful. Like I'm just like, oh, well, the solution is actually just not being poisoned. Oops. Oh, we're starting again. I thought I clicked the right thing, but I didn't. It's okay. No guard is very good. Yes, no guard is very good. Because then you can hit with moves that are fantastic. That normally the downside of those moves is bad accuracy, but then the accuracy is just gone. Okay, I'm gonna focus a bit. I want to get a good time with this thing if I can. I've been playing pretty well today. Like I don't make any like huge mistakes, I don't think. I think Blaze and Torrent, I don't think they're amazing abilities, but I think they're underrated. Insomnia is like one of the worst abilities. I can't use Rest. I feel so sad. I tried to do it with Hypno. In Fire Red, go watch that video if you want to see me completely embarrass myself. Like teach it Rest and then trying to use it. It's like Insomnia. Like, oh yeah. I wish a slow Pokemon got the speed boost ability. Like give it to something that's just so slow that it can't do anything else, and then you give it speed boost and it goes like zoom. That's what I want. Speed boost on Ninjask? That's not helpful. It has 160 base speed. It's gonna move first against everything. Like I want like, but like base 70 speed is like fine. That's like more than enough. Like I want a Pokemon with base 20 speed to have speed boost. That would be cool. Yeah, Snorlax speed boost. Yes. Yes. Make it happen, Game Freak. Come on. I'm skipping trainers this time. We're going right for Roxanne. I'm gonna fight the one person inside her gym, probably again. Oh, video idea. What if Snorlax had speed boost? Yeah, that's a fun idea. I'll do that. At some point. I don't know when. Oh my gosh. 2 misses in a row with Metal Claw. Yeah, we don't want Fury Cutter. We might lose this time, not sure. But if we get good luck and we get an attack boost early into the fight, then this whole battle, okay, like that. Then this whole battle becomes much easier. And we could get multiple attack boosts. Uh-oh. Took a lot of damage this time. I'm scared. The nose pass is going to get me, isn't it? Should probably level. Yeah, we should level. Still hoping for Corsola in Emerald. Yeah, that'll be fun. I'll have to do that at some point. I don't know when though. I know I tried to cut levels this time because last time I was victorious. I was trying to get faster in the early game if possible, but I'm going to go back to doing a little bit more conservative training here. I should do top 10 abilities for a solo run. Go back to like 2016 style Poketubing and just do a top 10 video. I can just put some graphics on screen and then everyone will be really entertained. I remember someone said that to me back when I started making these videos. They're like, wow, like, I'll do exactly what you're doing. Just make solo challenge videos and then let the money roll in. Okay. I don't think you understand the motivation for what I'm doing, but that's okay. Oh yeah, BuzzFeed style. Yeah. Wonder Guard's obviously a pretty good ability, but it only applies to Shedinja, and then Shedinja's just unique. Does Cat Can give you badge boosts? Oh my gosh. Ah, these are great video ideas. I'm a bad YouTuber apparently. This is what I need to do. There's a bunch of reasons to go with the girl character. The rival has less dialogue. The rival's team is also easier to beat when it's Brendan. May's team's stronger. Yeah, weather setting abilities are good, but they have the downside like Intimidate where they print a lot of text. And printing text is always fine, but not amazing. We're going back to fighting her. Like, it's really fast experience and she gives good money, so I don't see why we wouldn't. And it's not like we're wasting like 10 minutes to get levels, we're fighting like 2 or 3 more trainers. There's going to be someone in the comments that'll criticize me. They'll be like, you should have just cut those trainers, be more ruthless. Okay. I do want to complete these runs. I have to stream again tonight. I'm going to have like an hour off. I'm going to eat food and then I'm going to turn the stream back on. Fight this guy as well. Hey, one shot. Yeah, the Yoink kids, that's right. I have a new idea. Yeah, it's a Crystal Backport tonight. Yeah, we're doing Annihilate in Crystal. And I'm technically supposed to solve some tech problems with it to implement some moves before the stream, but I don't think I'm going to have time. So we might not have Rage Fist. I don't think I can figure it out fast enough. Yeah. No. Forgot to heal. Well, we got an attack boost. It's about the same. Ooh, the crit. Hey. And a miss. Crit and a miss, so we're actually in a really good position now. Harden on nose pass. Block. Foreign berry. Harden. Tackle. KO. Easy. This is like... It's like subtly different, but she is much easier if you start at level 8 or 9. Whereas like 7, it's just like a little bit too sketchy with her doing neutral damage. Where we could potentially chance an Abra, but I do not chance Abras if the Pokemon does not train for Roxanne. Okay, now we know to skip Brawly. That's going to save a bunch of time. This is going to be the biggest time save of the playthrough, and then we're going to lose it all at Flannery. This fade to black here is a heal. I always forget that it's a heal. So that's why you sometimes don't even have to heal. You can just heal in Petalburg City, catch an Abra, and then teleport back through the forest, so you never have to backtrack. Pretty good. Almost bought anecdotes. But I didn't. Okay, Talo. Let's catch it. Fast. Fast. This is not fast. You cannot bind repel. Everyone always asks me, why don't you bind repel? You can't bind repel. Would be sweet if you could bind repel, but you can't. Yeah, key items only. And repel is not a key item. I will show you right now. No option to bind the repel. I am not going to change the game's base programming, so I'm not going to be like putting in a bunch of quality of life improvements, because those will change the times that the Pokemon get, and that's not really like the like goal of this series. It's to evaluate this game. The only things that I change are things that make it harder for me to evaluate these Pokemon quickly. So like, if the Pokemon, for example, runs into like 14 encounters, these don't count, by the way, because these ones are determined based on my level. The fact that I'm slow growth rate means I'm fighting these Pokemon. That's why I'm going to level up, to hopefully block more encounters in this location. So see, that's a strategy thing based on the Pokemon I'm playing. So those encounters are fine, but random encounters when there's no repels, that's just a time variation that makes it harder to evaluate Pokemon's performances. And in my like scientific view of what I'm doing, that makes the entire process less interesting. And also less valuable for you as a viewer when I make a claim about a Pokemon with the data that I collect. So that's why I make changes. I only make changes to the format if they fall within that kind of philosophy. They're going to make the results more accurate when comparing Pokemon, and make the results more fair for each individual Pokemon that I decide to run. I wish I had a special move. No, capturing HM users as a guaranteed thing is also something I will not implement because each Pokemon as a unique solo Pokemon has different abilities in terms of catching Pokemon. So I don't want to implement Master Balls all the time if one Pokemon has Spore, which makes it easier for me to catch the HM users. Another Pokemon has a weak move like Rage where it can just chip away at them even though it's overleveled. And another Pokemon is broken with like Sacred Fire and nothing else and it cannot weaken the Pokemon. Doesn't make sense to me to change the catch rates in those cases. I don't know, Ivan, why it's lagging. It's probably on your end. Refresh. I think like very long and I think very carefully about each change that I make to the base experience of the game, and I try to not implement them too quickly because I only want to implement things that make the tier list more accurate, not things that make my life easier. Like the reason for perfect IVs or DVs or close to perfect and ideal hidden power is not to make my life more easy, it's to make it easier to evaluate the Pokemon in comparison with each other. Like, if I went back and started all these series again, maybe I would play with 0 DVs and everything. Maybe I would play with average DVs, like 7 or 8, or in this case, like, I guess 15, 16. Like, I might do that. So, I don't know. I might reevaluate that. I haven't put a lot of thought into reevaluating it because I'm not going to change it now that I'm this far into the series. We have sort of a grandfathering in of old rules, and that's fine. Annoying paralysis. I think that's also like there is some like scope. Like the scope of my project cannot be to do everything because if I do everything, like it's not possible. It's just not possible for one person to do all of the things. There isn't enough time, and these games are complex enough that it is hard enough to explore them in one way rather than in all of the ways. And that leaves a lot of room for other people to explore these games in the solo challenge format and bring more insight into the format. So like RBY Pokemon Challenges is a good example of that, who does 0 DVs minimum battle playthroughs. And those are very different than what I do. And it's great to see other people doing different things from what I do. Because my method is not the best. It is just one approach that I've taken for a bunch of reasons. I like my approach. I'm happy with it, and I don't feel the need to change it dramatically. There'll be small adjustments to hopefully make things more accurate as we go, though. I'm able to backport Pokemon into these games using the disassembly. So it's the Poke-Emerald disassembly, which is essentially the disassembled code that people have gone through and labeled. By labeling the code, then we can go through and edit it and then recompile a patch for the game and play it. And I am able to do this because of a lot of help of my community. I am really grateful for everyone who has helped me, especially Weil. Weil has done so much work behind the scenes, and I want to hire him very badly. It would be great to have that level of help around all the time. No, we definitely want Ember. Don't accidentally say no to that right before a Shroomish. Bye-bye, Shroomish! Alright, oops. Last Robin is defeated. Download is so good when you have special moves. You can actually use them. It's like all the early game Pokemon are raising your special attack because they have better defense stats than special defense stats. It's like a design philosophy of Game Freak is like special moves are later in the game, physical moves are earlier in the game. So a lot of the Pokemon get designed around that, and then like you just have no options. Or like download then doesn't do a lot of good things in the early game if you don't start with a special move. If only Technoblast was actually physical in this game. Well, I'll try and get the boost here. Hey! Sweet! We don't have Technoblast. We need Technoblast. I wasn't sure if we needed it. We do. This actually is going to be really hard if we don't have it. The attack boost. Maybe we one hit, I don't know. Let's see. Well, crit? How much does Technoblast do? Not enough. And it one hits. So we need... Oh, there we go. We get the... Oh, no. Confusion, don't mess this up for me. Yeah. Oh! We're gonna start again. This is not figured out well enough for a second run. We need level 20 for that. I don't think that we do that without level 20. Because that's with an attack boost, and then we do not one hit, and we get one hit from Ember, and that's not with a crit. We're gonna get one hit with Ember, but we need the attack boosted, like +2 Techno boost to one-shot the Combusken. You cannot have Hidden Power Water at this point, no. Hidden Power Water is only accessible after Watson. Does Ember one hit outside of Blaze? That's a good point. We could test that. We'll try it at level 20, see what happens. If it does one hit outside of Blaze, then we can quick attack first. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, look at Churro. He's doing his best right now. Donate to keep Churro fed. What a dark thing to say. Hey, Senshideo. I think I'm saying that right. I've been streaming regularly. Thanks, YouTube, for not promoting me. This is why you like the videos, because then it actually does its job. Oh, you haven't been there. Okay. Someone last stream donated 100 euros. That was very generous. So thank you again. Some gym music. It's good music. Churro is fed very well. He is also a very hungry orange cat. But his sister Momo is more hungry than Churro. She, oh my gosh, wants so much food, is always hungry. She's very young though, so it makes sense, but she's just so hungry all the time. Like, as soon as I walk into the kitchen, she's just like, wow, wow, like, comes running. Oh, sorry, Churro. I woke you up, buddy. Oh, yeah, little guy. By the way, the camera is in between me and Churro, so every time he looks at the camera, he's looking at me. Yeah, Momo will try to steal his food, but Churro's pretty nice. He's not that bad with like food stealing. Rosie is so gracious. She does not steal anyone's food. And she has a little like microchip feeder because they would always eat her food. So she's got her food's like under security. Rosie's got the high security food. Toe bean stretch. Yeah, we got the toe beans hanging out with us now. Perfect. No, we have 3 cats now. Go watch my original Meowth video if you want to see how my opinions on cats have changed over the years. Gave a bad review of cats in my Meowth video, and I think everyone hated me. I remember I put that video out of like, oh, the intro is so funny, people are gonna love this, and then everyone was like, Meowth is great, what are you talking about? Come on, let's get a boost. Let's get a boost. Boost! No boosts. Alright. I'm sad. We gonna start again? Well, a miss. That could be good. Boost! Boost! Oh my gosh. No boosts. Boost! Miss. Okay. Boost! We didn't need it, but we didn't get it either. Yeah, I'll do like a... I want to do like a series where I do a bunch of... what are they called? Like the Alolan forms and stuff, like all the regional forms. I want to do those in all the games too. Those will be fun, I think. The ever-expanding list. I know there's so much solo running to be accomplished. That's why, like, I keep telling people, like, this has to become a daily channel. There's no way for this to not be a daily channel. We gotta make it a daily channel, but we've got to I've gotta solve some business problems to make that happen, and then we gotta solve some tech problems, and I gotta solve some production problems. But maybe one day in the future, the reality will be that you can wake up and every morning you can watch one of my videos on your way to work, or every night before you go to bed you can watch one of my videos. I think that would be fun. Oh. Oh. And I don't mean like a stream. Like a stream is a different thing. Like these streams are very much, I just do these for fun. Like, what I really mean is like an actual video, like a full video. I'm gonna do this because I want EXP and I have Technoblast. It should be enough for the Torchic, I think. Yep. I was being too scared before. Good music too. Thanks to Austin for writing the program that's changing the music. It's great. I think it's dramatically leveled up the qualities of the streams. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Did you see that Pokeball? That was the churro-assisted Pokeball. Tobian's helping out with that one. Catch rate improved 50%. Well, for doing every Spinda, we have plenty of content. I should do the year of Spinda. 1 Spinda a day. Come on. No. Meryl. Meryl is always the problematic one. I did Cleavor and Scizor versus Scyther. It shows up like an hour into the video. Surprise! You have to, if you want to know where all the Pokemon show up, there's occasional surprises that I put in my videos. I put them in my videos because I don't want you to always, like, my format in general is not like the kind of thing where there's this like dramatic variety. Like, oh my gosh, what's he gonna do? Like, it could be so different. Like, it's this really creative thing. It's like, no, like, I equate what I do to like watching a sports game. Like when you watch baseball, you're not like trying to be surprised. You like want to see how the players do and like see how your team does and see if they win. You get excited about it, but it's like it's tried and true. You know what you're expecting. It's a baseball game. In this case, it's like we're expecting a Pokemon game and someone to talk about a Pokemon game. It doesn't need to be really creative, but occasionally I like to weave in things that just keep you on your toes. Like maybe in this video there's going to be a surprise backport, or maybe in this video it's a surprise versus video, like my Rhydon video in Pokemon Yellow. It's actually Rhydon versus Golem, but I have not marketed it like that, which is a terrible idea for revenue. But I think it's a creative and fun choice. Let's go. Techno Blast. Time to get it against these water types. Like I want, like, every time I make a video, I'm like trying to, like sometimes it's like, okay, we have to do just the regular thing, because if I don't do the regular thing enough, then people won't know what the regular thing is. So I gotta just give you what you expect sometimes. And then other times, occasionally, we got to do something a little bit different, like the April Fool's Reggie video. It starts out and it's basically a StarCraft video. I talk about StarCraft for like 5 minutes, and then there's just a Reggie video after that. And you think, oh, he's making a joke because it came out on April Fool's Day, but it's not. It's actually a legitimate Reggie video. So it's the like, haha, I made a joke video, but it's not actually a joke video, because I get frustrated every time a YouTuber that I like releases a video that's a joke video. And I'm like, I wanted to see this actual video. I didn't want to see you do a joke video. So I decided to do a joke video, and then inside the joke video, put a real video. Speaking of, I was going to talk about this before, about YouTube stuff. And I said I was never going to do it on my channel. What was it? I know there was something, and then I forgot what it was. Oh, yeah. Like the intros to videos. Do you know those intros where it's like, okay, I'm gonna make one right now. Okay? So, imagine you sit down to watch a video and it's like, hey everyone, like in this video we're gonna see how I can beat Pokemon Emerald with only a Genesect. Here are the rules for the challenge. Only my starter in battle, only blah 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 blah, and then this and this and this, and then they explain a bunch of things, and then they go, okay, let's get into it. And then there's like an intro thing. It's like and it always lasts like 15 seconds too long, even if it's a 3-second intro. It's 15 seconds too long. And then immediately after the intro, they say something like this. Hey, I'm Scott with Scott's Thoughts. Today in this video, we're gonna play the game with Genesect. Like, you told me that twice! And you played an intro between it! I'm losing my mind! So I'm never gonna do something like that. Never. I tried to remove the intros from my videos because I thought they were like repetitive and boring and everyone would be getting tired of them. It's like, let's just delete that because it's not adding anything of substance to the video. Let's just get right into it. And then there was a riot. There was a riot. So I don't think those things are good. So yeah. Goodbye. Intros, not my favorite. Don't like them. Take them out. Especially, intro is fine, but don't tell me the same thing on each side of the intro. Like, you can do an intro, but then on the second, like after the intro is done, you need to get into it. Like, you can't tell me the intro stuff again. And so many channels do that. It's always like tech review channels and stuff. Hey everyone, it's me from Watch Mojo. Today we're gonna do this thing, and then there's like some intro or something, and then they're like, hey again, like, stop, stop. I can't deal with it. Oh no, no, we gotta learn Ember. I'm getting unhinged right now. Also, there's like that, like when you like say like, hey, I'm Scott, like, we get it. Like, we know who you are. You don't need to tell us every video. And if we're a new viewer, we don't care. We genuinely don't care. We want the content. We don't want you to tell us who you are. You can tell us who you are at the end of the video after you've, like, wowed us. These are my thoughts about YouTube stuff. One, like, if you're wanting to make YouTube videos, I do think this sort of thing is helpful because, like, I didn't really know how to make a good YouTube video. Like, I didn't think about that. I was just like made some stuff that I thought would be cool to try to learn video editing. I wasn't even trying like do anything on the platform. It's just like, I want to learn video editing. Let's do it. And I got lucky. But like, if you're trying to make a channel, like you might be wondering like, well, like what should I make? Like that kind of thing. Every time you watch YouTube, ask yourself, like when you click on a video, why'd you click on the video? When, I think these give special attack, by the way, so I am going to knock them out. When you click on a video, why'd you click on the video? Ask yourself that question. Like, why did I click on this video right now? Like, what about it was interesting to me? And then the second question to ask yourself is when you click off a video, why'd you click off the video? Like, what about their presentation style was not interesting to you that you felt like, I don't want to watch this anymore? Or, this isn't good. And then never do any of those things. So all the things that make you click off, just never do them. All the things that make you click on the video, do those things. It's like super simple. Because the algorithm is the audience. The audience decides what the algorithm does. So if you just do stuff that the audience likes, then the algorithm will be in your favor. In most scenarios. Okay, rival. Okay, let's go. I want the attack boost. No attack boost. Do we do enough? Yes, we do. All right, level 20 silk scarf. That's my strat here. So much cleaner than last time. For me, it's when a joke is run into the ground. Well, it's a good thing there are no jokes on this channel that have been run into the ground. I keep everything fresh, just like Venomoth's type. I'm great at losing subscribers. Sorry. I couldn't resist. Pop. Let's get Swift. Let's just put it in the place of quick attack. Why not? Sweet Angela. We started watching 2 years ago. Your early content was rougher for sure. I think one of the, like, maybe like something about like early content creation is like, it takes time to become comfortable talking to a microphone. And like, you might think you're comfortable early on, but you're not. At least that's how it was for me. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm doing this. I'm pretty natural. Like, I'm just doing my normal thing. And it's like, no, I'm not. Like, there's a lot of stuff in my brain that's going like, you're talking to a microphone. You have to do this, 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 this. And then it takes time to like unpack all of that and figure out what's going on. All right, Watson was kind of rough last time. A little bit worried here. So getting married equals successful YouTube career. Well, definitely not, but getting married is highly recommended. I would definitely recommend it. If anyone's like afraid of commitment, just get married. Seriously, it's great. I have not had any Pokemon Solo Challenge dreams. Nope. It's amazing. I don't know why I had StarCraft dreams, but I have never had Pokemon Solo Challenge dreams. And let's be real, they would be nightmares. I never had StarCraft dreams. They were always nightmares. Mutalisks, always. Hate that unit. Just the first unit. Technoblast here. Cherry Berry. And then I think back to Technoblast, because we have a attack boost. Oh, crit! Okay, can we just duplicate that crit for Flannery now? I hope so. Imagine you spend like 18 minutes building up your base, and then like 30 Mutalisks fly in and kill everything. Mutalisks. Not good. And like in StarCraft 1, Mutalisks were really bad against everything. They were just good for like general harassment and utility. They're not like a unit that you use to fight. But then in StarCraft 2, they decided to make this thing like when you get 40, it just kills everything. Like, guess I'm going Phoenix every single game now, which is what I did for like 3 years. There was like a time when like the Phoenix builds had like rotated out of the meta and everyone else is doing Oracle and I'm still like, nope, Phoenix every game. I don't care. Mutalisks are never getting me. And then all the Zergs that I would practice with would complain. They would just be like, why aren't you playing Oracle? We need practice against that. Like, no. And then like, they'd be like, they convince me. They'd be like, hey, can you practice some Oracle builds against us? I'm like, okay. I play Oracle. First game, they go Muta. Like, come on. You made me do this just so you could get me with Mutalisks and give me nightmares. Okay, there's the StarCraft aside. By the way, if you are not a StarCraft player, you're going to be wondering, what is a Mutalisk? A Mutalisk is a shrimp-like creature with bat wings that flies around, and when it attacks, it has an attack that bounces. So it like hits one thing and then it bounces and it does half the damage, and then it bounces again and does half the damage to a third target. They don't get to choose what it bounces and hits, but it's just kind of like chaotic, and it flies around, it moves really fast. And yeah, not really scary because they do very little damage, but they move around fast enough that like they just kind of outposition you all the time. And they are typically a unit that is used in StarCraft 2 at least as a surprise tactic. Like, bet you didn't guess that I was going to do this. Oh, 20 Mutalisks. And then you lose all your workers, and then you die a slow and painful death. Techno does not have a secondary effect. It just does its primary damage. I'm considering fighting that guy in every playthrough because I spend so much time just dodging him. Wow. Zergling 1 says their advantage is that they don't have to build units one at a time. They can build them all at once. So just because of that, like if you don't see the building that allows them to build the Mutalisks, then they can make like 20 Mutalisks all at once and just fly them to your base. And unless you see the Mutalisks, they're going to catch you off guard. So like they can build the building. This is another thing that people used to do to me. You just build the building that looks like you're going to build Mutalisks, and then you just never build Mutalisks. Like, ugh. It's not fun. And then all the good Zergs are just like, yeah, but like I invested money in this building and it's not doing anything. It is doing something. It made me build 2 Stargates and build 6 Phoenix. And then Hydralisks walk across the map and then I lose. I should play StarCraft 2 on Twitch at some point. That would be fun. Should relearn my hotkeys. I used the core, and it's a very unintuitive hotkey setup, but it's very efficient. Yeah, you can spawn like an entire swarm of boomerang men all at once. Although you have to have the money to build them all at once, right? So you have to like bank a bunch of money up, and then once you've saved all the money up, then you can make the boomerang men. Boomerang shrimp bats. Let's really be real about what they are. Boomerang shrimp bats. And they're terrifying. Actually, imagine that. Imagine that as a horror movie creature. A boomerang shrimp bat. Oh my. Someone's got to make a movie. You can take the idea. As long as I get to see it in theaters, I'll be happy. I didn't get hidden power. We're going to get hidden power. No, wait, we're not. We're going to do Maxi first. Then we're going to go get hidden power. Bats are already horrific. No need to add on to them. Oh, that's funny. Bats are kind of cute. I don't think I need hidden power for Maxi. I don't think I do. I think Ember will be enough. And Technoblast. If I lose here, I'll be sad. Oops, I want the silk scarf just to improve my odds. We'll find out if I need it here. Okay, that's annoying. Oh. Well, if he crits me... It's 25 minutes into the playthrough. That's how you restart. I gotta record a new movie. Yeah, it was going pretty well until I forgot hidden power water. I do need to get hidden power water for Maxi. It makes things much easier with the camera up. Yeah, I think this is gonna be it's gonna be a 5-hour stream now. Trying to get better there to nickname a little bit faster. I think I'm doing a decent job of it. Like my inputs, they're a little bit cleaner. Oh, that was not clean. Crit. Nope. I'm gonna be tired tonight. Oh my gosh. I thought this would be like quickly analyze Flannery, jump back in, crush the game, but no. I decided to figure out some stuff at Roxanne. And then forget hidden power water. That's okay. More time for us to hang out. And more time for Churro to almost punch the camera. If anyone has more questions, let me know now. Happy to try and answer. Yeah, I know the Zigzagoon. We need to make an exception for that case. It's a little bit weird how it works though. This Zigzagoon was worse than before. It's a little bit weird how that Zigzagoon works. Because it overwrites the species that's in your party, so that data, I can't find it. We need to know where it goes. To then look at it again and bring back the Genesect stuff. I've fixed it in like a whole bunch of ways, like the move pool used to change to Zigzagoon's move pool, which was really hilarious. I've patched like aspects of it, but it's still not working perfectly. Yeah, this moveset is pretty bad for the early game. To be fair, if we didn't have Metal Claw, this would be so much worse. I'm just like not... I don't want to jinx things, like, again, because... Oof, Cofidrigas's moveset was much worse. This is far better in the early game. I think fighting the guys with 2 Geodudes is better than fighting the one guy with the level 10 Geodude, because it's a 3-hit. But you get 4 hits here, and you get, like, more experience, because it's 2 Pokemon. Oh, no, there's no drives to change Techno Boost's typing. The drives do not exist in Generation 3. And if I started with Genesect in Gen 5, it would not have the drives. Because you need to get them, I think, through the event, people said. Yeah, what's the target finish for this? Nice. Level 9's pretty good. 2-hit the Geodude. And we don't need to get the attack boost. Would be nice to get an attack boost, but we're not going to, right? Oh. Sad. My target finish, I would like to get this under 1 hour and 10 minutes, but I don't think we're going to with the previous results. I think under 1:15 is realistic for this next playthrough. I think my skill as a player is not quite high enough to do the sub 110, but I think that is very possible with Genesect. I need to improve a lot more. I have not played Hogwarts Legacy, no. Yeah, but there's no scientist to show it to get the drives, so like... No drives. No drives Gen 3. Can you eat 17 tacos? If they're like the small ones, yeah. Like the actual tacos. If they're like a Taco Bell taco, like no. That seems absurd. Taco Bell taco is quite large. You're already hacking in the Genesect? Yeah, I'm hacking in the Genesect because my goal is to beat the game with every species. But I want to do it in a way that's coherent. So like, I don't want to like just add a bunch of stuff to the game. So like, I have to be very careful with what I do choose to add. And my limitation for myself right now has been adding in the Pokemon, changing nothing about the enemy Pokemon. I didn't need that heal. Distracted. Changing nothing about the enemy Pokemon, and then only giving moves that are signature moves. I don't backport any other move if it's not a signature move. If it was a signature move in the debut generation that the Pokemon was introduced, then I will backport it. But I won't backport it if it's just like a random move they get that's something else that fills out their learn set. And then for Generation 3, I've made the decision to backport abilities, but I will not backport abilities into Gen 1 or 2 unless the ability is required to make the Pokemon feel like the Pokemon. So my example there is slacking. Without Truant, slacking does not feel like slacking. It just feels like a good Pokemon that's a normal type. And that, for me, is way less interesting. I think it should still have Truant. And there are people out there like Gym Leader Matt who have done slacking runs without Truant, so if you think that that's the more interesting way to play it, like, check out Matt's video. It's great that we have 2 different takes on it. Like, I also don't want to, like, say, like, that, like, my approach to this is my approach. It is not the best approach. There are reasons that I have chosen the approach that I have, and I stand by those reasons, but I think it's great that we have a diversity of stuff happening rather than just everyone doing the same thing. Although one thing I do wish that we had is I do wish we had the same game speed all the time. This would make results just infinitely easier to compare, and it would make it easier to do like cross-promotional content. So like I could film a run on Matt's channel and then use that footage on my channel for something else. But if we're all playing at different game speeds, then it becomes very hard to compare stuff and use stuff between channels. So that's more of a technical gripe that I have, rather than like a creative gripe or a decision-making gripe. Just everyone... If we all used 4 times game speed, things would be easier. Okay. We don't need that. Apparently people are having stream problems. Hope you're not having stream problems. Funny. There's 2 internet connections in the room that I'm in, and one of them is like much. Oh no. Okay, well we're fine, but was not great. Oh no. Oh, this was so close. I know there's a ton of work, but is there a chance for another race in 2025? Okay, so like, let's talk about the race format. If you have not already heard about the race format on my channel, the race format is like the videos, the Porygon race that I did, Parasect race, and then the Smeargle race, all in Pokemon Yellow. Basically, everyone plays a solo challenge, and we all try to get the best time, and then I cut together and edit and tell the story of the race. I personally thought that the race format would be really interesting from a viewer perspective. I thought that people would really like it, but the videos have not performed as well as I was hoping that they would perform. So it's not so much that they're a lot of effort, it's like they're a lot of effort and they don't really like... There's not a strong business case as to like why I should continue making races. The reason I made the Smeargle race is I had already realized that by the time the Smeargle race I made it, but I was just so inspired and I'm like, I want to do this. This is going to be fun. And then after the Smeargle race, I had to download footage for 10 hours. And that was a different experience. So I've kind of like reevaluated my thought process around the races, and I'm trying to figure out what the best way is to package a race. Like, how can I do it in a way that I don't get completely burnt out? We don't like destroy the company's finances for a month trying to pull it off. How do we like make sure that it's interesting and engaging for the viewers and marketable? Because it's a little bit like in a thumbnail, it's hard to market a race as something that's engaging and like clickable. It's just like, I just say like Smeargle race and I show a bunch of Smeargles with people behind them, and it's like, I don't know if I want to see that. Like, I think that's why versus videos work really well, because you look at it and you go like, I know what's happening. They're gonna all play, like we're gonna play these 2 Pokemon and see which one's better. Like, it's very clear. It's obvious what's happening. And we do some community races in the Discord server where like every, like once a month we'll sit down and we'll just do like a casual race together and see how things are going. There's a whole bunch of things that can be solved with new technology, like input replays for the compression of video files. The issue then is the decompression, because I have to task a computer with rendering all the footage from everyone that submits. So let's say 100 people submit. If 100 people submit, now my computer needs to render 100 runs. So while I don't need to download the footage, I do need to re-render it. And then there's going to be like a cost associated with that. Either I do it myself, which is my time, or I pay someone to re-render all of the footage on our end. It's still not free. This is until the emulator allows me to queue up a bunch of files and render them all to video within the emulator. But again, we can solve this with tech. Just some coding and some time. I have no doubt that that can be achieved. But again, it's like, will that be ready for 2025? I don't know right now. Like, I can't tell you for sure. Like, yes, I will feel comfortable with the production workflow, that we are not going to cause all these bad things to happen. Yeah. Wait, what, Annie? Did I miss something? I'm so confused. Oh, she's having buffering issues. Oh, that sucks. Sorry. We need a higher level. Don't mud slap me. Thank you. Do I watch anime? A little bit. Not a lot, though. My wife and I got into it because I was feeling kind of, well, I'll be honest, I was feeling kind of depressed for a bit. This was a while ago, maybe 2 years ago now. And she was just like, hey, like, I used to watch this anime that is really fun, and you might like it. Let's put it on. I'm like, okay. She put on Attack on Titan. Which is not the funnest anime. It's kind of brutal. So that was my first anime. And ever since then, I was like, yeah, this is a pretty cool genre. All right, level 20. Let's face the rival now. Yeah, there's also a thing like with like please, one hit. No! Oh! No way! Okay, level 20 is the level. We know that now. Level 20 is the level. Look at that. You see that? That was amazing. What a fight. Okay, we know that level 20 is the level for that. Just in case anyone else does this really common Pokemon in Emerald. You can get actually speed and special attack EVs from here. Hey Austin, how's it going? Okay, so with races though, there's also two different formats for the race. There's like a viewer, like the viewer angle of the race. Like how does the viewer watch the race and what's their perspective on the race? I personally think that the YouTube community, the PokeTuber community has not figured out how to do this well yet. I think there's a lot of innovations that can be done that would make the race format so much better to watch. And I've been thinking about this for like, ever since really I did the, well, even before the Porygon video, I've been thinking about it since I originally wanted to do Machamp versus Golem versus Gengar versus, oh no, what's the other? Alakazam. I wanted to do that after, way back, before I did Alakazam versus Gengar in yellow version. So this is like first year of the channel when I was thinking about it. And I haven't really seen like my vision, like the thing I had in my mind realized since then. But technologically, I don't think we're quite ready yet. But maybe soon. So from a viewer perspective, like that type of race might be possible, but that's not like a viewer like contribution to the race where you join in and you play. This is more of a like, oh, we get together 5 people and we do a race. A little bit different format. Oh. Anime is a medium, not a genre. That's good. Yeah, that's good. That's like when people say classical music. Classical music is a genre. It's like, oh my gosh. No, it's not. There are a lot of genres within classical music. So yeah, I relate to that. Good correction. Yeah, like we could do qualifiers for a race, something like that, but then again, like who administrates that? Like, do I administrate that? How much time is that going to take? Because like the reason the races took a lot of time is not because like I'm playing a lot, and I am playing a lot, and that was a problem. But the races really take a lot of time because there's just so much admin and stuff to do, like teaching people how to use the software. I lost so much time just showing people how to like load everything up so that it looks correct. Losing that kind of time that's problematic. So again, it's a challenging thing to balance from like a behind the scenes point of view. Oh no. No. I don't think you need the cherry berry. It's the better choice, but I don't think you need it. Okay, yeah, collaboration feature on Twitch, sure. But I don't think that is the best way to view a race, still. This is not taking the race from like it's not taking it from like each person is doing their own thing. It's like, we need to elevate this to like tennis broadcast level. Until then, I will not be satisfied. Yeah. Okay, don't forget hidden power water this time. Don't forget hidden power water. We didn't need shockwave last time, so I can teach it now. It just helps a little bit to have a better special move when compared with Ember. I do appreciate all the comments. The music is fire. I know. This music's good. If no one's told you, Scott, you're incredible. Oh, thank you. You're incredible too. Thanks for hanging out and watching my stream today. On this Thursday. Tomorrow, Annihilate Pokemon Yellow. Tonight, Annihilate Pokemon Crystal with Steve and Speed over on Twitch. Follow me there if you want to watch me descend into madness after streaming for like 8 hours. What's the verdict on Genesect so far? It's fine. I think that's like, it's good, but it's not incredible. It feels very like solid legendary, but not like outstanding performer in the game overall. Yeah, we have to luck through Flannery, which is the thing that holds it back maybe the most in the playthrough. Should fight that guy. every time I'm waiting, I'm like, I should just fight him. Just fight him so I don't have to sit here. Okay, we're looping around and then we're getting hidden power water. Oh, Churro's on the move. I'm hearing him, he's doing stuff. Oh, it's time to scream. You got 2 hours before dinner, buddy. Not now. Okay, I really wanted to dress Churro up as a pumpkin for Halloween and Rosie up as a bat because she's a black cat and he's a pumpkin. But then there's also part of me that really loves the idea of switching them so that the black cat is the pumpkin and then Churro can be a bat. Either of those would be very satisfying for me. But right now they do not have Halloween. Would it be quicker to fight Brawly here? Maybe. I haven't thought about what Momo would be. It might be faster to fight Brawly here. Yeah. I honestly can't. I don't think it really matters. It's going to be like pretty negligible. No! I hate this person. Always gets me. Yeah, Rosie can just be a big peach. That's perfect. Or, sorry, Momo. She's peach color. That's what Momo means, peach. One gets to be a pumpkin, one gets to be a bat, and the other one just gets to be a fruit. I guess a pumpkin is just a vegetable, but it feels far more epic. I never really think of a pumpkin as something you eat. Bye-bye Metal Claw. I think right now Technoblast is just a little bit more useful. We are going to go fight Brawly now. We're over here. I don't want to forget him. I'm going to forget him. Waste time. Oh, pumpkin is a fruit. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, it's like the tomato thing. It's the worst. There is also a pumpkin Pokemon. Maybe over the next week we'll have to play it. The pumpkin Pokemon. The small one, I mean. Oh, also, I saw a pumpkin. So, my wife really likes Halloween. I've been talking about that a lot. So, I'm trying to make this Halloween for her special. So, every time I go to the store, I try and bring back some kind of pumpkin. And then I've been escalating. So like I started with a really small pumpkin, then I got like a tinier, like a bit bigger one, but it's like still small pumpkin. Like you can just kind of pick it up and move it around. Now we've got one that's like a quite sizable like pumpkin that you would carve. And then I was like, how do I go like one step larger than this? So I was at a grocery store like yesterday and I saw a pumpkin that was $189. One pumpkin. This is the largest pumpkin I've ever seen. I could not like carry it. I did not get it though because $189 for a pumpkin seems like a little bit much. But yeah, this pumpkin was huge. I think it's heavier than I am. I'm a small man, so it's not that heavy, but it was a giant pumpkin. I don't have any plans to play the Mystery Dungeon games, but I will probably do it at some point as a one-off. Like, hey, this is my first playthrough of the Mystery Dungeon. They brought in a 400-pound pumpkin every year. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. One thing... I do want to mention one thing here. We are one level higher now because we went and fought Brawly first. So we level up just a little bit more by doing things that way. Which is kind of cool. 189 for a this is stupid for a pumpkin. I know, right? It's like, this is ridiculous. And they're 100% just capitalizing on the fact that it's around Halloween time and people want pumpkins now. Like, there's no way it's actually worth that amount under regular conditions. Or just like, well, it's that time of year. We can charge absurd amounts for this thing. Don't mess it up. Don't mess it up. Oh, hey, buddy. How's he going, little man? Well, there's nothing I can do. Okay, let's gamble. Alright. So, it has to miss, or we have to crit. Miss or crit? No miss. Reset 1. Against Flannery. Did I reset somewhere else, or was the counter just wrong? What's happening, guys? Reset 2. Oh yeah, Watson got me. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Yeah, have a seat, buddy. Yeah, flowers after Valentine's Day. Yeah, Chris, you're right. It's like the prices just collapse. They're like, oh, we have this oversupply. What are we going to do with it? Quick, sell them all. I did not survive overheat. I reset and the frame paused. I do not survive the overheat at level 35. Crit. It didn't take very long. Crit or miss. Crit or miss. Not too bad. Honestly, not too bad. Then I run into this person. Oh, please forgive me. Oh no, the cats. They're like, why have you been streaming so long? Feed us. We never get fed. You get fed all the time. I feed you double portions every morning, Momo, and then you're still angry. Oh. Honestly, it's pretty good. Yeah, they've never been fed before in their lives. That's what they will try to convince you of. I know, they're like, call it like kitty child protective services. It's the only way that we're ever going to be fed. And the food they have, sometimes they give us this diet food. It doesn't taste as good. And then Churro protests by throwing it all around. I don't know why. He doesn't eat, like, he eats really cleanly when he likes the food, and then when he doesn't like the food, he like picks through it and it gets everywhere. What are you doing, buddy? I don't know if you can hear Momo. She sounds always a little bit like her voice is strange. Just, "Arr!" It's really funny. She's fine. I don't know why she sounds like that. See how efficient that rappel was? That was great. All right, Watson. No, not Watson. Norman. Another man. It survives. Just barely. Hi, Momo. Yeah. She's making really cute sounds. How would Scissor get past Flannery? Probably luck. Probably also luck. Hey, we didn't get confused. Now I want a Chestoberry. When you don't get confused here, it immediately is just like, oh, I want the Chestoberry for Yawn on the slacking. Remember, you cannot hidden power the slacking because it will counter it. And for those of you saying, that doesn't work, that is how it works. Okay, it's just going to spam Yawn. I don't know why sometimes Norman does this. It always kind of breaks my brain when he does it, but like, okay, this is going to be a long fight and an annoying fight. But eventually, we win. Yeah, Swords Dance. It's like I wonder if you can even set up the Swords Dance on the Nummel. Or you just get obliterated by overheat. Maybe set up on the Slugma. Slugma also has overheat though. They all have overheat. I'm sure you... maybe you don't survive. I don't know. That's why we do this. We're going to find out. Eventually we will run Scissor and we will find out. I've been toying around with this when you want Ice Beam going down this way, but I don't know if it's more efficient. It probably isn't. No. Well, that's not more efficient. You can get the iron, which I skipped, I think. It's somewhere up there. We're going to leave it. No, it's here. It's here. The iron, and then the protein, and then the Ice Beam TM, and the rare candy. All of it before Winona. Also the Stardust. No. Oops. Christopher Turner, great to have you here. Glad you could finally catch a stream. Oh, excuse me. No. Well, this has not gone well. Rain Dance is not available before Flannery. Another way in which the game is like making things harder on you. This run feels slower. Well, it might not be. Let's not operate off of feelings. Like, we had really lucky Flannery last time. We had no resets, so just got a overheat miss right away, and then that was that. I'm ahead after Norman. Okay, cool. Ahead after Norman is ahead now. Yeah. I've never tried going up on this side, so I'm going to try it right now. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I think this loop is probably less efficient, honestly. The more I play it, the more I'm just like, this doesn't seem right. Here's another thing. A Pokemon like this, it gets access to Ice Beam and it gets access to Thunderbolt. Oh, I have actually a question to ask everyone, which is really important if you're a regular viewer and you like my stuff. So, like, in this case, we get two great moves. We get Ice Beam and we get Thunderbolt, but we actually have to spend time getting them, which is like, that does like impact the results. Like, what if we just got great moves by level up? In those cases, then we would not have to go out of our way to get these extra items, which would save some time and just make the run overall more efficient. So the fact that we get the TMs is nice, but the fact we have, or like that we are using the TMs, is a little bit less than ideal. So this brings up the, well, Okay, if you want absolutely no spoilers for my content, you should probably not watch from here on out. But that brings up the question of game corner coins in games where you cannot buy the game corner coins, because I didn't know for a while, but that is in fact the case in a game like Heart Gold. You cannot buy coins for the game corner. You literally have to get them by playing the games. Voltorb flip. So to me, it doesn't seem right to just arbitrarily give coins to the player. Maybe the player should have to play Voltorb flip to get the coins, but then if the player is bad at Voltorb flip or gets bad luck in Voltorb flip, then the player will not earn the coins quickly, and there will be a time offset in the results trying to achieve the same TM between different Pokemon. Let's say both Pokemon need Swords Dance. Okay, but like I won't be able to manip Voltorb flip because I'm going too fast. It's 4 times speed. So if I can't manip Voltorb flip to get the coins, then like I should have to play it to have the time. And like just putting in a tutor is definitely not a good idea, because like if I put in a tutor, then what ends up happening is when I would have had to play the game and spend time playing the game, I just get the move right away, which asymmetrically benefits Pokemon that get moves through the game corner. And if you don't get moves through the game corner, then you're at a disadvantage because you don't get access to those moves. Because of that, I think, here's what I think. I think the way to do it is to create a bunch of data that shows us what the minimum, maximum, average, and median times are for completing Voltorb flip. So that then you have a sense, like let's say that we go with the average. So the average time for Voltorb flip to get 1,000 coins is 25 seconds. So a Pokemon that needs 4,000 coins, it's going to cost them 100 seconds of time, and then they get the coins. I don't have to play Voltorb flip, so there's no variation in time between playthroughs, but the Pokemon does have that time added to their route when they get the coins for free. I personally think that's the fairest way to do it while giving accurate results. And again, I'm all about accurate results, objective stuff here. Of course, there's going to be time variation, and I think if like the time variation is really important for you, then like think about it like, okay, we can have like a range of times. Like it's from here to here, depending on how lucky you get at Voltorb flip. So you can just add that yourself. But that's my idea for it. So like the way I had thought about it is that I can just add a button to the overlay, and when I click the button, it adds 1,000 coins, and it increments the timer by the set amount that I have given myself for that number of coins. So it'll literally just be me like clicking a button 4 times, and then I have the coins and the time goes up. And so like from like the perspective of a viewer, you will never notice that I am doing this. I can literally just show a picture of Voltorb flip, and then you'll go, oh, he did Voltorb flip, and then I'll have the coins and we'll just keep going on. But then the time is always going to be consistent. There's never going to be a case where like one Pokemon spent like an extra 45 seconds failing at Voltorb flip because I'm just like not on my game. And the reason I think it's fairer to do it this way is because like Voltorb flip is unrelated to the solo Pokemon I'm running. Like it's not like one Pokemon has an advantage with Voltorb flip and another one has a disadvantage. It's exactly the same. This is unrelated to the Pokemon that I'm solo running. So, and no, it did not remove the game corner. The game corner does exist in those games. There's no slots though. The only game is Voltorb flip. Like it's less than 10x the time to get 10,000 coins. Okay, so like the number of coins then like scales. So like maybe then each time I click the button, the number of coins that I get is or the number of time that's added is different. So we can easily obviously code for that as well. Yeah, I think removing the fact that we buy coins is kind of a strange decision, but Yeah. No protect again. Weird. Yeah, the Japanese game corner is different from the Western game corner. And I believe Heart Gold and Soul Silver is the last game that features the game corner. Maybe I'm wrong. Good Pelipper luck, that's what we need for success. Again, I'm just trying to think about a way to get through this that isn't like me arbitrarily imposing a rule on the game. Like it feels like in the spirit of the game to do it this way and it feels more accurate. I'm just adding accuracy to something that is non-species RNG. If it's species-related RNG, then I think that I should have to play with it. So like catching a Pokemon. This is related to the solo Pokemon in some way, even if it's only like vaguely related to the solo Pokemon. Hey, I got by that guy. Then I think I should play with it, even if it is just vague. I did not. I went to school for music. I did a bachelor's in performance and composition, and then a master's in composition. I have no programming or science background. I could add buying coins, but I don't think that's the correct choice because Heart Gold and Soul Silver does not have the option to buy coins. So then my money would be tied to Game Corner coins, but in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, money is not tied to Game Corner coins. So it feels fundamentally wrong to me to add a connection between two elements of the playthrough. Because say I need money for something else, like buying items or doing something else in the playthrough. Like I haven't explored the game enough to know if it is relevant. But if I need money for something else, like vitamins, for example. Oh, that's annoying. If I need money for vitamins and then they're tied to Game Corner coins, that feels wrong. Because I should have the vitamin money if I spend time in the Game Corner. So I'm trying not to add a mechanic. Like again, it's not about quality of life. It is about how do we replicate the scenario that the game has given us in a way that is accurately measurable within the tier list. Well, I did not do my degrees to get jobs. I was not thinking about economics when I was doing my degrees. I was thinking about skill acquisition. I went into it very much knowing that my degrees are not employable. But the experience from my degrees would hopefully give me enough skills to then get a job within one of those industries. Because like no one looks at your no one looks at your resume when they're like, we want you to write music for this. They're just like, show us your music. Oh, love that music. Let's hire this guy. Like that's it. It's just the music. It has nothing to do with anything else. I figured getting a degree is the best way to obtain those skills. Yeah, now I make Pokemon videos. And I actually have to say that like all of the skills that I got from being involved in the arts, incredibly important for this profession. If anyone else was like, what degree should I do to go into like YouTube? Do an arts degree, like visual arts or music. That's what you should do. You need a sense for what like looks and sounds good. You need an artistic sense for this stuff. It's not helpful to have anything else. I think if I was going to do it again, I would probably go with a computer science degree, though. That's just because it's... now I've found that I am really interested in computer science. Like, I really enjoy coding. I would go back and do a computer science degree. I might just for fun, like, go back and audit a bunch of computer science courses. Like, I don't actually want the degree, but, like, I'd go back and audit the courses to get the skills. I don't think I got the harbor mail. Well, we got to go there in a second. So let's just do this first. There goes the Pelipper streak. Oh my gosh. We're falling apart. Got the bike. Like when I'm making videos, and especially talking to my video editor, there are so many times that like advice that my composition teacher gave me like echoes through my head. Like, when doing creative things, always make time for your creative pursuit every day. Otherwise, all of the other stuff will always erode that time and you'll never do anything creative. It's like, oh, like that becomes very relevant with like coding and making the overlay better. And then like just laying things out on the overlay, like to try and make it look visually appealing, is very like musical in its approach. Like, how do I, like, because in music, if you play too many notes all at once, it sounds like nothing. It sounds like garbage. And that's like showing people data. Like, how do we show them enough data that it's engaging and interesting, but not too much data that it becomes overwhelming and just a mush? And how do we show them that data in a way that's visually comprehensible? It's like, how do you balance harmony and melody? How do you balance polyphony? How do two lines interlock together and still be coherent as two separate lines, and not heard as just harmony? These are all questions that then become relevant to making an overlay for Pokemon games. And actually interesting, Pokemon is a good example of musicians having uses for other skills. So like Junichi Masuda is a good example of that. Computer programming and music working together, in his case. What came first, melody or sound? Sound. Definitely sound. I think percussion first, then everything else. Took us a while to figure out how to make harmony work. Yeah, I'm not a huge like degree person. Like, I don't really think degrees are particularly helpful unless your industry requires you to have a degree. Like, just get the degree if you want the skills, but don't think about the degree as like something that's marketable. Just get the skills. Like, however you can get the skills as fast as possible, that's what you should do. The fastest way to get good skills is work with someone that's exceptional. Like, find someone who feels to you like a genius and then work with them and just watch how they think. That for me has been like the fastest way to learn. Exceptional mentioned. All right, let's go, Maxi. Hey, it didn't confuse me. That's weird. Do we teach Signal Beam? Let's teach Signal Beam in the place of Ember. It's fun to have it for one fight. I don't think we're going to use it. Yeah, like a technical degree also for like when I'm speaking about like degrees that you need, like you want to have like a degree to be like a doctor. You want to have a degree to be a lawyer. Like, you need those things, I'm pretty sure. Maybe you don't for a lawyer. Maybe you can just pass the bar. I'm not actually 100% sure on that one. So don't quote me. But like, it seems like some of those degrees, like they're required for the field. So if you require the degree for the field, then of course get it. Like in music, you're lucky, like at least I was lucky, because there's a lot of scholarships available too. So if you can just demonstrate that you have like a good amount of ability, then usually people will like give you scholarships and then you can get your degrees for cheap or free. Or sometimes you'll make money with the degree. Then you get an accreditation and you get to earn. It's a good synergy. Okay. Oh, I can't play. Oops. They sit you down for music school. Don't they have you play your instrument or sing? Yeah. You do an audition. So like I flew to the cities to do the auditions for my school. And then you like play the audition, they listen to you play, and that's basically it. And then if you play well, they like look at your academic transcripts and stuff, and they're like, well, like this is what they did with me. They're like, well, we'll see if we can get you an academic scholarship. And then they asked me about my English 10 mark, which was 55 or 53. They're like, what happened? This seems like an outlier. I'm like, yeah, I didn't like my teacher. I just refused to read the books that she told me to read. And then I got a very bad grade. Don't do that. In general, I don't like school. If you can't tell from how I've talked about it. I've never really vibed with like learning that is like, I don't know, not self-directed. Because I always felt like during school I wasn't learning that much, and then I would like go on like summer break and I would start learning way faster. I'm like, oh, like the school is holding me back. It's stressful. There's all these like projects that I have to do that people think will be helpful, but they aren't actually helpful. And I just get to learn all by myself, and everything feels so much better. I can do things in the way that like work well for me and my brain. Wow. I don't have to have like a specific schedule. That's amazing. Ah, don't talk to this. With CS though, I think it's pretty easy to have work experience. Just build a thing. Like literally just like, what app do you want in your life? How can software solve a problem for you in your day-to-day life? Build it, upload it on the App Store. When you do a job interview, what's your work experience? Look at this app I built. Like that seems like the best possible. Like for me, if I was like not auditioning, if I was like hiring for like a programming position, I would not want to see your resume. I want to see the apps that you've built. Show me the stuff you've done. Like I want to just see the things you've built. If you've built a lot of good stuff, like I'll hire you right away. Like that's that. Build a thing. That's also why like I would do like CS now, going back, is just like you can just make stuff. You don't even need a job. Just like, oh, like I want to build this kind of app. Like just make it. Like that can be your job. Maybe it becomes a small company. Maybe it becomes a big company. Oh, this paralysis. I'm gonna lose my mind. That was like 5 turns in a row. Oh my gosh. And it also, like, you have to ask the question though. It's like, if you need a degree for your job, why? Usually the company is scared. The company is scared because they want you to have a degree for insurance. That's like their way of going like, we didn't mess up in the hiring process when this person doesn't perform well. Those kind of things. I don't know. Maybe I'm picky, but like, I don't know if I would want to work in that environment. But I always try to approach job interviews from the perspective of like, I like try to reframe it. Just like, is this job the right job for me? And I'm going to go in and ask them questions and figure that out. Up. Ah! I was doing so good. And then I got caught. Yeah, the coding world is weird too, because the large companies are doing like a ton of cuts. And they do this stuff like regularly. It's like boom and bust, very boom and bust. It's like you have a specialty in like transformers and large language models, like get ready. All of the jobs want you right now. You don't specialize in that? Well, like no one's gonna need you. Yeah. Oh yeah, like banks and stuff, like, yeah, that's like, they're gonna be scared. Banks are like the most conservative organizations on the face of the earth. They're dealing with people's money, they gotta be really careful. Oh, Churro, he's coming. Here he comes. Whoa. Oh, no. Dude, I can't see. I can't see. I can't see. Cat-induced error. Go to 55 again. We don't need this. Cat sabotage. I know. He always... He attack. Yep. He attack. Churro used sand attack. That is what it was. Churro used sand attack. We got to give him sand attack when we turn him into a Pokemon. Maybe block as well. Block and sand attack. Yep. All right, Tate and Liza, let's do this. Another question between the Personberry and the Chesto. It's hard to know, but we're going with this. I'm not sure. I think this is enough. Yes, it is. Well, we get a special attack boost here. This is kind of busted, actually. And then we just attack this thing. And then we win, I think. I'm gonna try this on the Lunatone. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Oh my gosh, the person versus Chesto video. I should do that. That sounds fun. I want to do bike versus no bike first, though. That's gonna be my first non-Pokemon versus video, where we just talk about which is faster. And at the end of the video, at the beginning of the video, the conclusion is bike, and at the end of the video, the conclusion is no bike. And then at the very end of the video, there's a comment by Snowy. Oh. Abra versus no Abra and Crystal. Yeah, we could do that. That's fun. That one would probably fit in more with like a... Yeah. That one would probably fit in more with like a... Like how to play Crystal solo runs or something, like a guide video. I'll probably do that at some point. Guide videos to all the games. Hopefully sooner than later, but I'll probably finish the Yellow series first if I'm being real. We're getting real close. One more year. It's going to take me 5 years to do it. 5 years for Yellow, the shortest game, so that's why I have to speed up my production. There's no way to do it otherwise. Maxie's music is pretty good. This is why Personberry is objectively better here. Objectively, I think on a like fight by fight basis, or a fight like per fight, I do think the Personberry is the superior berry. I might argue though that the Chesto berry has the chance to change more outcomes. Like you're gonna lose if you get put to sleep, but you don't lose if you have the Chesto berry. Whereas like the Personberry is just like, it's convenient. And it makes a lot of less, like fights less painful, but you can still win if you get, like, I think it's more likely that you're going to win if you get confused versus if you get put to sleep. So maybe the Personberry helps less when it helps, but it helps more of the time. And the Chesto berry helps more when it helps, but it helps less of the time. Did you get a new record yet? What do you mean new record? Record in what sense? No, don't go up. Is Genesect? I don't think we're going to get a new record today. We're quickly approaching the like 111 mark, which is meta cham. And I don't think we're going to do under 111. This could probably do it eventually. Like I said, like someone who's better at the game than I am, like Ike the Killer could probably do it, but I'm not that good at the game yet. Like I think my menuing's not good enough. I don't make great choices all the time. Maybe we also need like a little bit faster early game with this thing. Its early game is not great. Like it's fine, but it's not great. Okay. I made the sprites. I downscaled them from Gen 5 with like a sprite software. It's called Libre Sprite. It's a great sprite editing software. Absolutely could not recommend something else. And then after I made the sprites from like doing some tracing and a little bit of artistic finesse myself, then I used the disassembly to compile the game with Genesect in it. No, I haven't used Paint in forever. I think for everything I do on the channel, the most like normie software that I use is Premiere Pro. Everything else is like either custom that we've written ourselves over the course of the channel being a thing, or it's like some really small niche software that's like developed specifically for like making sprites. I don't have a lot of just like out of the box stuff. Which is why I often have tech problems, because all my things are quite custom. That stuff breaks. Yeah, Groudon is like Groudon is the image that you need to think about when you think about the phrase "fake it till you make it." Like, he has pure confidence and he's literally surrounded by water on every side, and he's a ground type. And he's just like let's look at him. Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. Pure confidence right here. He's like, yeah, if I believe, I can make it happen. There's like rain. There's water everywhere. He's on this tiny little piece of land. Everything is blue. Kyogre's right beside him. He's just like, no, it's fine. You know, another solution for our Maldo is Fire Blast. Not that I want to do that, but that is a solution. I just thought of it now. Let's go, Juan. I wish we got a special attack boost for this fight. Watch out for the Whiscash. Why do you do the puzzle? I actually currently do not have the ability to slow the game down. It has to always be on 4x speed right now with my current setup. So I have to do it on 4x speed. That's why I do it at 4x speed. I used to have the ability to slow the game down, but I don't anymore. I switched softwares and I haven't taken the time to program that ability in. Mostly because I don't need it. I feel fine on 4x. This puzzle is actually not that bad. It's not that difficult to do this puzzle. There are other puzzles that are much harder on 4x speed. Like getting by spinning trainers is harder than this. Another one bites the dust. That's good. Let's go. How am I doing in comparison to my first run right now? There's of course the streaming tax because I don't play as well when I stream, so you have to factor that in. But I think I'm doing okay. Yeah, actually it's a display of skill. It's like a, you know, like apes, how they like beat their chests and make a lot of noise? That's basically what I'm doing when I do the puzzles on 4 times speed. Just like, this is how I assert my dominance in the social hierarchy. Look at me complete this ice puzzle at 4 times speed. Look at me navigate the caves in Crystal without flash on 4 times speed. I can... What if we just keep Signal Beam for... We can probably keep Signal... Well, we don't have... the Magneton's gonna be annoying now. Never mind. Oh, I was like, I got the Magneton, so for sure I'll get this thing. No, apparently not. I was optimistic. I knew this one was going to survive. I attacked one Pokemon with Signal Beam, and it did knock it out, so it has done some good. But overall, not really. The bug type is not very good offensively in Generation 3. I think Generation 4 is when the bug type really starts to get a glow up. It gets much better then. Oh, look at Signal Beam on this. We got an attack boost from download, so I went with it. We are, of course, going to skip Psychic this time because we know that we don't need it. Yeah, Bug would be great in this game if the moves were better, I agree. But, like, they're not. They're just not good moves. X-Scissor comes in Gen 4, and then it starts getting better. Plus, you get cool bug types. Like, Vespiquen was fun when I played it earlier this year. That was, like, a really unique run. Oh, yeah, Tail Glow, but only one Pokemon has Tail Glow. Tail Glow is sweet. I want to use that move so bad. Let's go. See, I don't even want to use Signal Beam here because it's physical. Flamethrower time. Bye-bye, Signal Beam. Can anyone remind me if I had problems in Wallace or something? Was there one of these fights that I had problems with? Why did I have a problem? I forget. I need help. Remind me. Oh, he goes Crodon second. Okay. At least we don't get our accuracy lowered in this fight. Oh, Leech Life. Yeah, Leech Life got fundamentally reworked. I think Ludicrolo was fine. I think I just knocked it out in 2 hits and didn't miss because of double team. It could cause problems, obviously, because of double team, but if the league was a sweep, yeah. Usually the league's pretty easy. And then we want to give up Thunderbolt for Substitute after. Okay, we've passed the best results that I've achieved in Emerald now, so we are no longer getting a top tier spot, but still going to do quite well. Yeah, Medicham is just like, hey, 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 I'm amazing. Yes, you are, Medicham. Absolutely incredible Pokemon to solo run this game with. You have to remember, getting bulk up early on means you can cut basically all additional training, and you don't really need to go and look for more moves, because you just have everything you need. Like, it's so good. And then it's the Psychic type, which is the second best typing in this game, because it gets Calm Mind. How is a Pokemon so busted? Calm Mind and bulk up? And they're both same type attack bonus moves. Like, they're both, like, channeling a type that is the same type, gets the same type attack bonus move. It's just wild. Then it gets Pure Power to raise its physical attack, so Bulk Up just gets even better, and then Bulk Up is the best setup move to use against Steven Stone. Medicham is so good. You can also move Remind all the punches, but you don't need to, because you can just physical the whole time. Like, Medicham is like, I'm describing like the benefits of having psychic type stuff with it, just because it's like, you can play a psychic Medicham and I think it would still do pretty well, but it's, oh, we froze the Kingdra, cool. I will have to update my overlay. The stage modifiers don't show up for enemy Pokemon, and I'm not sure why. Is this only for backports or for all runs? What do you mean? Is only... Okay, Ludicolo. 2-hit. Simple. Whiscash. Not simple. Confusing. Blue. Water type. Takes no damage from Thunderbolt. What should I do? I don't know. As a kid, I had no idea. It was so confusing. Oh! Oh my gosh! We still win! We survived the crit from the Milotic and still won. That could have been rough. I did think I was going to lose when I saw how much damage it did. I was like, oh, that's that. Guess we're resetting. But nope. No, I actually like that there are these cutscenes and stuff. Okay, there's one thing about it, like, yes, if they were all gone, it would make the game so much faster for me to play, and I could probably do more playthroughs, which would help everyone. But in terms of cognitive load, I don't know if it would help me. Because having these moments where I can rest, especially when I'm streaming, is really helpful. Like, I get a moment to just, like, breathe out and go, like, ah, and then I can just think about what I'm going to say, think about what I'm going to do next. That's helpful. Obviously, cutscenes for Gen 6, but most specifically for Gen 7 are going to be brutal. Those games have way too much in them. No. It's okay. I should probably level up one more time anyways. I'm a little bit behind where I was last time. Nope. Oh, Meryl. I have a story about Meryl to tell you in the Sharpedo versus Camerupt video. Actually, a Meryl that showed up right here. That video is going to be so fun. See that genius pass right there? Good. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's fight like a couple Pokemon. One more. Okay. Okay, Steven Stone. The Cosmog stuff is so cute. I loved it the first time I watched it, and I loved it the second time I watched it, and now I don't want to see it again. It's a lot, especially if you can't get through it quickly. Like, ugh. I really do like the Gen 7 games, though. A lot of people, I don't know, a lot of people, I feel like, unfairly judge them very harshly because they're not fun to replay. But I don't know if replayability is necessarily always, like, the gold standard to shoot for. Oh, that's not good. That's good. Okay, that's not good. Oh, well, we did it. All right, pretty good time. Honestly, good job, Genesect. Sweet. Oh my gosh, learn it. Okay. 1 hour, 18 minutes, and 49 seconds. 5 resets, level 66. And we'll check the game time. Game time, 4 hours, 59 minutes. Pretty good. It's pretty good. I think, let's go through the problems of Genesect, because I think there are some. So, in the early game, it's okay, but Metal Claw is not great. Like, if we had a better steel move in the early game, it would definitely, go faster. The fact that we have to backtrack to Brawly is also not great for time. It would be nice if we just didn't have to do that. Then, when we get to Watson, we're really not in a great position. Like, there's a lot of things that are just kind of inconvenient, like Terrablast or Technoblast having 5 PP. It's a lot of, like, walking back to the center or using items to heal, that sort of thing. Then Flannery is obviously the main problem, the main threat throughout the entire playthrough. We have very bad damage ranges. We have to get a crit or a miss from Overheat to win against her. So it's going to be some degree of random. I think this time I had 3 resets on her. 3. 1 to Watson, 3 to Flannery, and 1 was elsewhere, wasn't it? I forget. Maybe it was 4 to Flannery. Overall, though, after that, the game is pretty easy. We get good coverage. Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, Ice Beam. That's great. Yeah, 4 to Flannery. Okay. We get great coverage in terms of moves. But even with that coverage, we have slowdowns with things like picking up the Ice Beam TM, picking up the Thunderbolt TM. Those are not great. And then the fact that download is printing a bunch of text and not always helping is a bit of a time sink that slows us down a little bit. Slow growth rate doesn't really impact this run very much because you just kind of rare candy at Tate and Liza and then crush everything. Although it would be better if we could rare candy before Flannery and have a consistent fight and then have a lower level at Steven Stone. But because of how the game's designed, most of the rare candies come after Norman before Tate and Liza, so we don't have that as an option with Genesect. I think it's pretty limited in what we can do to speed up its time. Like, I can play better in the overworld, play better with menuing, stuff like that. Maybe I save 3 minutes, 4 minutes from doing that. If I do that, it's still not competing with Metacham, and Metacham can go faster than the results I have with it. So, I think that this is a good legendary, but it feels like very much in the good tier, not in the excellent tier. I don't think it goes above and beyond. I don't think it really deserves S tier, philosophically. But yeah, it's a good Pokemon. Okay. Thanks for watching these backports. It's been a lot of fun. We started this haul with Hydreigon, which actually got a better time than Genesect, interestingly enough. I think the moves it gets early on are much better, and that's why it pulls through with a better time. Then we went to another good-ish Pokemon, Volcarona, which didn't do so well. I had lots of struggles during that stream. But then things got even worse. Garbodor, I can't say this when I'm on stream. Garbodor, and then Cofidrigus. 2 truly terrible Pokemon. And finally, we came back and did a good Pokemon again, Genesect. I thought this was going to be the best one, but it didn't perform quite as well as I was expecting. Okay. Tomorrow, Annihilate Pokemon Yellow. Then, Yellow videos for an entire week, 7 in a row, leading to the Halloween special, which is a very special Pokemon that in some ways is similar to Genesect. Only in some ways. anyways, I think it's going to be fun. Then in November we're not going to have weekly content. In November, we are going to have at least 2 videos a week. And then in December, we're going to have a video every day. And we're actually going to start a little bit early with Daily December this year. Daily December is going to start on Thursday, the Thanksgiving, American Thanksgiving. And then it will run 1 video a day all the way until the final day in December, the 31st. And Dwundy deserves credit for the Thanksgiving inspiration. It's going to be really fun as a yellow backport. That'll start off the whole thing. So, thank you for watching. I'm going to rest, and then I will be back here in an hour and 40... Well, I'll be back on my Twitch channel in an hour and 45 minutes to race Annihilate in Pokemon Crystal. Thanks for watching. If you've made it this far, you were incredible. I will see you next time.